Hello everybody. Today we start the stream a little bit different. For those of you who might see me, you are lucky. For those of you who don't see me, got a little bit of ad break at the moment to get rid of the pre-roll ads. So that's something. I think I tried at least at the beginning with a little bit of pre-roll ad madness. So we'll have to wait a little bit. Around 1 minute until we are free of ads. And then it should be fine again. But yeah. Twitch a little bit strange with the pre-roll ads. First half of the stream is normally filled with pre-rolls. And I want that out of the way, so I'm starting with 3 minutes of ad break just to get that out of the system. Then we have 60 minutes of pure awesomeness, so that's that. After that, we will continue. Go strong. Interesting. Twitch fights itself again a little bit at the moment, but it should be fine. Go a little bit down with the microphone so that it does not hurt too much. Because, yeah. Oh, I am a little bit loud these days, and the microphone a little bit too sensitive. But I think it should be feel kinda okay-ish. Kinda okay-ish. Good, good, good. Are we good? Are we fine? Are we fine like this? Are we fine like that? Do we like it? Do we like it not? I do not know. Whoops. So, welcome back everybody. At least we try it like this. See how it will go, if it's too loud, if it's too quiet. Everybody, welcome back. As you can see, in my main menu, pre-roll ads it is. And pre-roll ads we will deny. So keep that in mind. Start of the stream will always be a little bit Inception, like a little bit ad filled. But afterwards we should be fine again. Kinda hate to do it like this, but yeah, Twitch is Twitch. I've earned whole 70 cents the last 3 days. Each day with my little ad breaks of 50 minutes, so that's something. Afterwards, I'm just tired because streaming for 6 hours straight is sometimes a little bit much. But nonetheless, yesterday was a little bit of a short stream. I regained my strength. We can return to being awesome. So that's that. And yeah, we lost a lot of games. So I think I will be playing a little bit of Unfair Things today. Have a little bit of fun. Let's return to Arena. Okay, I forgot to start the client. So that's that. Nice. Hello, everybody joining. Will I play the Brawl Metagame Challenge Marathon? Good question. I will have a look at it. Did not see it yesterday. I've searched for it, but Arena did not show me anything. So, in some weeks it will start. I will try at least. I've got an account who can splurge. We can definitely play the challenge. Otherwise, we will try it with our zero budget Brawl account and see how far we will come. Might be kinda nice. Might be kinda nice. How are you doing, Marathon? Hope you have an awesome day. My day yesterday was so exhausting. It's a little bit crazy. Yeah, let's start the day with some pack 1 pick ones. Want some more cards. So, pack 1 pick 1 through the Human Puffs. What will it be this time? What will we take? We've got Crush, Reckless, and Rider. Have 0 music, so we'll have to change that up. Thank you. We've Crush, Reckless, and Rider for Mayhem. Awesome. Sudden Strike in White is nice. Also, Crush and Wake 2 is a possible pick to pack 1. What's our rare? Ooh, exclusive nightclub. Kinda like me the lands, especially all of the lands have also Mayhem, so that's something. So I think I first pick exclusive nightclub and Crush and go to town with Mayhem. What do you think? Let me know. Ay, ay, ay. Getting the triple lens is kinda nice. By the way, Marathon, will you be participating in the Omen Puffs challenge? Do you think it's worth it? I haven't looked it up so far, so I don't know too much about it. And some more whip up. In some weeks it will start. Hey everybody, welcome returning to the stream. We start the day with a little bit of pick one action. As you can see, I've got a lot of Omen Puff packs that I have to crack. I think this is one of the better starts, especially for the Mayhem deck, so that's something. Afterwards we do one episode of Zero Budget Brawl. Brew it up with some new Omen Puff commanders, and then we go into some limited madness and have a lot of fun as long as Final Fantasy is still around. So that will be the action for today. I've got a lot of energy, replenished myself, grinded all of our rewards from yesterday out. As you might see, our zero budget record from yesterday was kind of devastating. Afterwards I played a little bit with my alt accounts and with some Alesha and Alana and Alena. It was quite nice, it was really good. Okay, Martin says he usually skips the metagame events and Brawl is not his strength at all. If you know how to brew around synergies, I think it's still okay. I think Brawl is a little bit more, what do you say, luck dependent. But I think even with a budget pile, as you have seen in our past episodes so far, it's definitely possible to go to town. So that's something. As you can see, Final Fantasy still not too bad. We've got some packs to crack. Can crack whatever pack we desire, so that's nice. So I think we'll do one extra pick one, and then we'll start our budget run. So pick one through the Omen Puffs. What will we get? What will we take? Ooh, and we've got some awesome openings. One of the best cards for the villain deck, TL Entropic Hunger. Really solid in blue-black. Then we've got one of the best enablers in the Mayhem deck, Nu and Sumi, Career Criminals. Rather awesome. Got also Eerie Gravestone and the Unstable Experiment, so blue flows. Rest is more of a filler, but will our rare blow us out of the water? Ooh, Yara and Oski is okay-ish. And Web 1 is quite nice to reset you into the battlefields. I'm personally not too high on the Spider and Web deck, but it's still rather strong. So I think my personal first picks would be the Teal over the Nu and Sumi and then the Yara and Oski. So maybe a pick 2 draft, start a little bit in Grixis, and go into Mayhem villain action. What do you think? Let me know in the comments. What do you think about the first picks? Are they easy? Are they hard? Let me know, let me know. Lot of repetition in the set so far, so that's something. Yeah, we could crack all of our packs, but I don't want to do 1 hour of pick ones. Normally I have to save the clips for all of you on the Twitchers side, also for the YouTubers. So that's something. Very interestingly, the Alchemy pick ones do a lot better than the normal ones, so that's interesting to see. But yeah, I still like to start the day at least with a little bit of draft decision making to give you all a little bit of strategy insight. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's hard. But yeah, let's go into some Zero Budget Brawl, have a little bit of fun, and then draft it up. I might try to go infinitely through the Omen Puffs, but we still have 5 weeks left of that, so I think we can push it a little bit aside. Because next week will be only through the Omen Puffs, and that's something. So I think Final Fantasy is still worth it. And especially Final Fantasy, one of the more beloved sets, so that's that. So welcome back everybody. It is time for another edition of Zero Budget Brawl. As you might know by now, we rebranded our series because we are playing on a zero budget. We can only play what we have, and chat might throw us a bone from time to time and let us craft something with our awesome wildcards. But until then, the vault will be sealed and the contract will be voided if we break our promise. So that's that. I think I will start in Brawl again. Kinda want to see what the competition opposition is brewing around with. Got some rather awesome budget options in the uncommon slot with the Teal, with the Crush, with the Nu Sumi. But But I think I've got the perfect commander for today. I've got some infinite wombo combo shenanigans with the Verilux, so that's rather nice. Could also play a little bit around with Kavaero. Don't have too much discard, unfortunately, so that's something. But I had some very specific commander in mind. And I think I will be playing around with him today. I think we will start with Kavaero Mindbitten. Our blue-black pool is rather solid, and it's one of the most unfair commanders that I've seen so far, because it rewards you for milling yourself and for milling the opponent. And especially if you play Historic Brawl, you might get a lot of awesome rares, and especially legendary creatures in the opponent's grave, so I think Kavaero the best option to cheat, especially at the beginning of the series. So that's something. So let's have a look at our self-mill plan, or also at the mill plan for the Opponente, and see what we can cheat out of the opponent's graveyard. You might play a little bit of Enchantment Subtheme if you want to. I think Scrabbling Skullcrop kinda okay. In a 100 card format it's a little bit tougher to enable Kavaero, but I think especially the power level of Historic Brawl is it more worth. So that is something to consider when building this deck in specific. Otherwise, what do we have? What do we want to take? There is a budget option with Kavaero where you can just go into Advisor Tribal. There is one blue common card that I would definitely recommend you to craft. And that is, in my opinion, where is it? Persistent Petitioners. Persistent Petitioners is really, really strong. Can go really fast in milling the opponents. There is also a commander that is called Brewback. He is a mythic, unfortunately, but he is the poster child for all of the Petitioner decks. Meaning you go for twice the cards, and it's rather awesome if you can enable mill a lot in your deck. But I think we will not be brewing around with that card. Takes a comment, and for everybody not knowing by now, on our Twitcher site, we've got power-ups rewards and also channel point redemptions. You can force me to craft the common and uncommon cards. Can also make me waste my wild cards if you want to, which is rather fun. Otherwise, you can also force me to do so with our Ko-fi, but I am not allowed to craft anything without the allowance and the order of my final chatters, so that's something. So I think we'll start with a little bit of self-draw, self-discard, self-mill, see where that leads, and if the opponent plays a lot of strong cards, we will just go into a mill plan for the opponent. So that's something that I think is the most important thing. Kavaero itself is a removal, not a removal, it's a reanimation spell on a creature, so that's something. The Legend Clause still counts, so that's something. I like me personally very much the Fallagy Archaeologist. Can also play the Scrabbling Skullcrab. Yeah, Jagel must not miss here. We have to play the Jagel, Marathon says so we'll have to make the shout out for that one. Otherwise we could go a little bit low power, play some Phantasmal Vision or so. But I like me the cards that mill once or twice each turn, so that's good. Water Crystal might be kinda nice. Also a little bit of flashback, could play the Jidor. Jidor is especially good in Historic Brawl because it mills the opponent for half their deck, and in a 100 card format that can be up to 50 cards, so that's rather nice. I think the Ancient one is rather good. Nashi, Searcher in the Dark is especially good if you play some Legends. So we will have a lot of action also there. Then let's go into a black card, see what's up for grabs there. Can also play some recursive cards like Carrying Cruiser to give us something back. But especially in Historic Brawl, you have to be careful. I kinda like also playing some cards like Golbez, who also burn the opponent for milling a lot of their cards, so that's something. Otherwise, we have to play a little bit around with our impact, so that's that. Filling and milling our graveyard is the most important thing. So I think we will play all of our low impact cards. See where that leads us. And then maybe adapt a little bit more in the high power. Could play some early Phantasmal Vision, kinda like that card. I think the rest is okay. Then we have the discard theme. Whoops. Also discarding the opponent's hand is kinda fun. when you can get back their cards with the Kavaero, so that's something, keep that in mind. We'll definitely play the Kaito, kinda like me the Charter Course. Could play cards like Mechan Navigator or Oracle of Tragedy. We'll definitely play the Kiora. Synergizes well with the Nashi and also discards us 2 cards. Can also make a big Kraken token on her own, so that's nice. Could play some artifact something with the Rook turret, but I don't think so. Kinda like me the duality of the Spell Scorn Coven, discarding the opponent and also returning something. Likeness Looter should be kinda nice if you mill a lot of cards in your grave. Scavenger and Alpha Rill seems kinda nice. What else do we have? What else do we have? Especially Bounce and Discard is a rather solid budget option, so that's good. We'll definitely play the Hack Dice. Might also play some cards like Binding Negotiation, forcing the opponent's big cards from their hand and then just getting the back with the Kavaero is kinda nuts. It's pretty strong. Tiny Bones also rewards you for discard. Virus Beetle is good. Could also go for 2 discard spells like the Heartless Pillage. Poison the Waters is especially good because it targets artifacts and creatures. So that's something. We could just go discard Rival and then go to town with Reanimation through the Kavaero. So that's fun. So even a budget player can go to town with Kavaero if he really wants to. So I think all of the discard spells are worth it. Entropic Battle Cruiser might be rather good. Scavenger Regent. I like all of those cards. Could also play some cards that cycle themselves, which you can copy. Also Spectral Snatcher kinda good with the discard a card ward ability, so that's something. So I think we're rather well set with our synergies so far. Let's have a look at our mana acceleration. You normally need a little bit of that. Also have to consider our removal suite very soon. We'll definitely play the Terminus. We were really lucky to open that in one of our drafts. We'll definitely play the Abyssal Harvester and the Shui Feet, because recursion is also really important. We'll definitely play our Planeswalkers. Like me the Prototype X too, making us tokens of cards, getting them back into the grave. So that's rather awesome. Arcane Signet is good. Kinda like me all of the acceleration cards here. You should play a little bit of acceleration in your non-green decks, I think. Like me all of the mana fixing. Like me the Night Market. A lot of budget lands, as you can see. So even if you say, Peter, your deck is not budget friendly, yeah. In certain aspects it is, because the lands are definitely what hampers our deck a lot. Also, very important to know, Kavaero is a spider, so you can play the Swarmyard. Regeneration is king. So that's that. Let's have a look at our destroy effects. We need some answers for some good cuts. I think Defeat the Cycle is always out to include. Hero's Downfall might be necessary. For the Planeswalkers, we've got the Withering Torment for some enchantments. The Obnixil is just on a really solid destroy your creatures plan. We've got the 0-point Ballad, which can yoink opponent's commanders, so that's something. We don't want to play too many non-creature spells, but Kavaero, especially with a discard plan, should be still able to yoink some of the opponent's better cards. So that's rather nice. Could also play a little bit of Grim Corpspawn action. He's pretty strong, I'm not sure how strong he will be, but I like him in the recursive destruction effects. Extinguisher Battleship might also be necessary. Then let's have a look at our exile effects. We also need a little bit of card draw, so that's something to consider. Kinda like me Deep Cavern Bats in the Wombo combo with the Kavaero. Also being able to get you a big creature, getting rid of the opponent's cards. Like the Charm, like the Blood Dot. Kasi Remnant especially good in self-mill. We've got the Range, which is rather nice to copy. Got the Skivix, which is rather good in the grave, as is a Teal. So that's something. If you play self-mill, you can definitely play those cards too. I personally think we do not have to play too much of self-mill, so that's something. So we might have to adapt some of our strategy. But otherwise, I like me the keyword soup creatures, so that's something. Otherwise, I think we're set here. You could also play a lot of enter the battlefield abilities and triggers just to get more value. As you can see, I did not even look at our rares and mythics and we're almost set with the deck. But I think a little bit of power cannot be too bad, so the Quantum Riddler is quite nice. Otherwise, got a lot of enter cards, a lot of draw cards with Midnight Reaper, Requiem, Monolith, Rex in Arena. Especially against control. I think those cards might be necessary. Could also copy just big bad spells in your grave, like for example the Neak, if you play a little bit of villains. Also Neak is kinda interesting to get. So I think self-milling or discarding that card, getting it back with the Kavaero kinda nice. So this will be a little bit more of an unfair deck. Can also play a little bit of Anti-Causal Vestige and Seek shenanigans. For example with cards like Esoscale or Simulacrum, so that's something. So I think we might not even need to play too much mill. Maybe cut the Skull Crab, maybe cut the Visions, get out of the not so impactful cards. Desperado is kinda nice, but if we have some discard I think we might not need it. Could cut the Banemark Leonin Grove, Dark Tidings, Shinra Reinforcements. Maybe cut the self-mill, play a little more draw discard, which might be better. Gives you card advantage, card selection, so that's something. And I think we still have a lot of impactful cards. As you can see, sometimes in the brewing... what's it called? In the brewing action, you might change a little bit the direction of your deck. I personally think draw this card might be definitely better than just self-mill. Especially your self-mill cards are not so impactful. And you need a lot of power, especially in Historic Brawl. So that's something. Still like me the Spectral Snatcher. Giving us a big Kavaero. Also with a little bit of protection. Also giving us a turn 2 discard to search for our lands if we need to. Which also does the Cunning Esoscale, so that's nice. Vestige and Simulacrum normally on 4. Our big spell is in Neak here. We can also have a look at our Rares and Mythics. Maybe get a little more power into the deck. Might just cut the Water Crystal because we don't play too many blue cards. But otherwise I think our hand looks quite solid. Then let's have a look at our Rares and Mythics, see what we can add, what we want to add. Playing still a lot of non-creatures, so that's kind of interesting. Could play the Chromos Sea Shark, could play the Geralf. But I kinda like me the big spells to copy. So let's have a look at those. Current of Destinies is nice. Windreader's Sphinx might be interesting. Also Monoist Graveline I think is an auto-include in the deck because giving your Kavaero perpetually lifelink and Death Touch is kinda nice. So I think I will add it. Otherwise it doesn't synergize too well. Still a pretty strong card. Could also play some cards like Void Called Devotee, for example. We'll definitely play the Elegy Acolyte, this card is nuts. Vincent Valentine is good. As is a Massacre Bomb and the Zodiac. Giving you an indestructible Kavaero is kinda nice. So that's good. Interesting. Interesting. Twitch is saying that pre-rolls will be coming, but I've done all of the pre-rolls at the start of the stream, so I don't know what's up there. Still have a lot of possible card advantage if you really want it. But I think so far the deck looks kinda nice. Also consuming Aberration is kinda nice. Forcing the opponent to mill a lot of cards, and whenever you cast a spell, they mill even more. So I think we put in the Aberration as the last card. We might have a little bit too little of value, but I think we should be still fine. So let's cut one card and then go into some games, have some fun. So I think maybe just cut the Carrion Cruiser, the Telegraph Ship. We don't need too much recursion, I think. Get a little bit more of action in the deck. Maybe add one of my more loved cards. Could go for the Massacre Worm just to drain the opponent, which I like. Otherwise, we could also go for... Where is it? Where is it? Pum 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 pum. Something else. Yeah, doesn't matter too much. So I think this will be our list for so far. We don't play too much card advantage, so keep that in mind. If you have a look at our draw aspect. Oops. If you look at our draw aspect so far. We've got a little bit draw this card, got some creatures, planeswalkers that draw us more cards. So I think we should be still fine. This is more of a synergistic list than an optimized list, but still rather solid. Whoops. So let's play some Kavaero and have some fun. See how unfair we can cheat out the opponent's cards. Oh, by the way, before I forget, we also got some search lands. Kinda like thinning out the deck, so I think we go for those two. But now we're done. Yeah, Marathon, I know. I should include the Yage. But I want to play a little bit of unfair stuff today. But let's go. Oh, where are we? Where are we? Zero budget brawl. Already day 65. Punt count returns to 0. Return to Kavaero. Brawl and chill record so far is 0-0. We might play a little bit of brawl otherwise. Later on. Kavaero. What's it called? Mind bitten. Yeah, but playing the arena event might definitely be something. So that's good. Thank you for reminding me, Marathon. So let's go home. Play some Kavaero and go. Ah. By the way, thanks guys for joining me again on this fine Monday. It's kind of refreshing to know that there's a strong community that loves to see me play. What's that, Marathon? Ooh, spooky. Nice. Okay, Lilith does not love to watch me play. He just suffers with me, which is also fine. Okay, we've got a solid opener. Turn to Nashi is kind of nice. Colorful deck names. Yeah, indeed. So I think we start on the second back source here. We've drawn the island, so that's good. Playing against Ratadrabik, so there might be a lot of awesome legends in the bonus deck. We'll have to see that one. We'll start with the turn to Nashi, see where it leads us. Got also a little bit of ramp, which I love me. The opponent will start with the Ratadrabik here. Ooh, instead it's Altar of Dimension, nice. So it seems that it's Ratadrabik Wombo combo. So I'm rather scared now. We'll attack with the Nashi first, see what we hit. Don't have too many enchantments in the deck, so Nashi will grow a lot and mill us even more, so that's good. But let's play the Sunbird Standard first to ramp it up. If we draw an untapped source, we could also play the Rasko on turn 4, which is rather nice. Ooh, and the Swarmia too, so that's good. Don't have anything to get back right now, but we might draw into it. So let's go for some more attacks. Ratadrabik having what 2 is kind of obnoxious. He could get us the Alpha Wheel, we could also just copy him. I think I'll decline for now. Opponent might combo us next turn with the Altar of Dementia. But let's decline, grow our Nashi a little bit more. Can also just play the Kavaero, but it's not so impactful. Okay, interesting to see. So what will we do? Could play the Battle Cruiser, doesn't do anything on the sport state. Could just play the top land and the ancient one, which is rather solid. I think we'll start with a little bit slower. Might get punished. But still, let's see where it leads us. Let's go for the second blue source, I would say. Okay, we definitely drop the Swarm Yacht here. Opponent with the roaming throne, that's kinda yucky. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. On zombie. Gets also vigilance. Ring tempts you. We still cannot get rid of the Rathadrabic, which sucks. So what do? I think we'll start... Start with attacking with the Nashi. One will block, I guess. They take the damage, interesting. This is rather interesting to see. Sheesh. Okay, we cannot target the roaming throne, cannot target the Rathadrabic, which sucks. We'll definitely go for the opponent's hands here. Ramp it up a little bit with the treasure, so that's something. Let's see what they discard. Could also copy their stuff right away with the Kavaero, so it's nice. Let's see what the opponent will discard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana with the treasure. Okay, they don't discard anything of value. I think we'll slow roll our stuff for now. Pass the turn. Ay. Opponent calls the ring. Is this a wombo combo with the Rathadrabic? I think now they have it. Yeah, us not being able to target him really sucks. I think they have wombo combos now. They have to search for some combo piece. We don't play counter spells, so I think we're screwed. Okay, there's Nazgul. I think Nazgul is the wombo piece with the Rathadrabic. Now they can, whenever Nazgul enters, tempt you. Because it enters, roaming throne triggers even more. I think something like that. Let's see what the wombo combo is. I know that there are a lot of infinite combos with the Rathadrabic, so that's something. So let's see how this works. Rathadrabic makes 1,000,000 copies of Nazgul. Makes the creature legendary again. And then makes another token of the creature. Because it does not care if it's non-token or token. And then they just mill us for 1,000,000 cards with the Altered of Dementia. I think that's the wombo combo. And because the Nazgul also grows infinitely, they can mill us for our whole deck. Yeah, and there's the second card, and that's where I concede. Rather nice. Nice deck, Escarina. Rather Drabic combo. Our first loss of the day, but a rather fun one at that, so I love to see that. Notice cards from the opponent so far, so that's rather interesting to see. Yeah, but especially for the Brawl Meta Game Challenge, I think that will be rather tough marathon. With all of the stupid combo decks out there, I think Wizards should forbid some of the more stupid Commander and Brawl combos if they want to go ranked with that one. Otherwise, it's just a shitfest. There's not too much of awesomeness there. It's just who gets faster to their combo. Sounds a little bit like Nadu shenanigans. What's the strongest commander? Good question. I think it's more of a cheap one. Atraxa is a really strong value commander. But I think some cards that can go easy infinite out of the command zone, like for example the Kavaero, like for example the Rattajabek, those are the cards that will definitely break the metagame challenges. It's just a question of who goes faster into the combo. Otherwise I have to think about other awesome wombo combo commanders. I think Krookies tried to break Skivix yesterday, the Gwenem card in Standard. I did not watch the stream, but yeah, Skivix definitely one of the cards that will also break Commander, I think. Having a Bola Citadel on a stick in a format where you have 25 life is kind of crazy. Especially if you can gain a little bit of life before you go to town with Skivix. Also cards like Swift Boots and Labos by Boots are a thing, so that's something. We have no acceleration, which sucks, but otherwise I think we're rather well set, so I think we start with the Taplands and see where it leads us. Playing against 5-color Kenrith, so that will be rather fun. Yeah, the MTG bot works. Nice, nice, nice. You love to see it. Yeah, there's also the Revi. The Revi cheating himself out of the command zone is also very good for control decks. So that is something to keep in mind. So what will we do? I think we just start with discarding the opponent. Let's punish them a little bit for playing our awesome game. See if they have a counter spell. Yeah, there's the Domin's Veto. Still have the Spellscorn cover next turn, so that's something. Could also drop Terminus, ramp it up, go into Nashi. So let's see how many counter spells they play. Kinda want to see a little bit of the opponent's hand. I don't have any removal spells for the Kenrith, so that's also something. Okay, there's a counter spell. They play control the deck. Interesting to see. Of course, realistic studies, why not? So we cannot play too many spells. But I think we can double spell Terminus into Nashi now, so that's good. So let's play the Terminus here, pay the 1. Do you want to pay the 1? Sure. Go nuts. Play the Nashi. Pay another Uno. Pass back after a station. Hiya. Okay, there's a modify. And I think we will just start with playing our big stuff. Play the Cunning Scale. Could play him end of turn. But I don't think it matters too much. It might matter. Let's seek 2 non-lands. We like me Liberation, so that's good. I think we search for another black source. We play some double black cards here. Station up with the Scale. Also, Susura Secundi sacrificing our cards, drawing us 1 million and then getting them back with the Kavaero is rather nice. As you can see, our deck is a little bit more value driven at the moment. Ooh, and they've got the answer for our Terminus. That sucks. That would have been one of our win cons here. So how much mana do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with the All Fate Scroll. Could copy the Coven, force the opponent to discard their last hand, which is rather okay. Can unfortunately not double spell without drawing the opponent more cards. So let's see what's the last card. Let's pay the 1. If it's a counter spell, it's a counter spell. We could also go for the Nashi and mill us even more. They're kind of like having another flyer and discarding the opponent. Yeah, okay, they settle. You love to see it. That's rather awesome. So let's station for 4 and attack for 5. We have to tempo somehow. Opponent with control.deck, so I think Kenrith is a win condition, which is rather interesting to see. Normally you just go into the battlefield triggers, wombo combo, and then just Kenrith as a topper. So the opponent might just have drawn their wrong half of the deck. Yeah, we do not really care for the Swiftfoot Woods. Take a little bit of damage, but we raise them even harder with our flyers, so that's good. We'll definitely play the All-Fate Scroll, we need some mana. Tap 1. Pay the 1. But I think we have to plot out here. So that's that. They will draw another card. Let's pray that it's not too bad for us. Could also have slow rolled the All-Fate Scroll. Not letting them draw another card, because Mystic Studies draws them into the outs. Yeah, and they're dead and bot. Nice, nice! First win of the day. You love to see it. Oh, that was a rather fair game at that. Just tamping out control a little bit. Oh. I think today a definitely better day than yesterday. I love to see it. Still 50 minutes without preloads, so I think our budget Brawl series videos should be rather fine. By the way guys, would you also like to see me play some other games? Suck at some other games? Or are you just here for the magic? Let me know, let me know. Thinking of going maybe a little bit more variety. I'm still not sure how I should do it. So definitely let me know if you have some suggestions. Otherwise I think grinding 1 or 2 hours each day is definitely a possibility, so that's something. By the way, the first YouTube video of the day will be online at 6 PM today. It will be Balmor tokens, one of our first budget Brawl decks. Rather nice. So that's something. And I will start posting shorts again. So we will have also a little bit of shorts action on the YouTube channel. Ooh. Neuter? Ooh, Alethio. Yes, we could play some Neuter. I've seen Pirate Software play that game and it's rather fun. Okay. Chef Sizzle with a Drugs, so value.deck with a lot of removal. We've got some card draw, we've got some nice payoffs and some discard, so I think we'll keep. Yeah, playing some community games can definitely be something. Would be definitely awesome. Guess I'll look it up after the stream. So let's start with the Quantum Riddler here. Read it up. Okay, Armored Scrap Gorger, nice so nice so. We could go for our tapped lands, but we've got the Fabled Passage, so land 4 is definitely enabled. Kinda want to discard a little bit for the Kavaero next turn. Because I think we are the aggressor in this match, we should play a little bit of pressure. Nothing too big to discard. Kinda like the ramp with the Blitzball. Not too sure about our discards though. Maybe drop the Blitzball nonetheless. Keep the lens. Just draw an extra card, have some fun. Okay, what can we do? Can we move some of the opponent's creatures? If they let us. They have blue with the armored scrap quarter, so that's it. We'll have to get our tap lands out of the way to kinda like milling the opponent for half their deck, so that's that. We could just start with the Abyssal Harvester, see if it sticks. Could also play around the opponent's counters with the Castle Revenant, because having the Revenant in grave is still awesome. So I think we'll just go for the tap lands here. Search for a second blue source for the Jidor. Okay, and there's a bit of Triumph. Them having the Scrap Watcher is kind of obnoxious. Maybe we should have exiled that card first. Because now they can exile the Castle Revenant too. Yeah, let's smack them for 2. Totally forgot that the Scrap Watcher also targets the grave. Oh, they've got all of the graveyard hate. You'll love to see it. And the Mightstone and Weakstone too. So let the Flame for the opponent. We'll definitely have to get rid of their Scrap Watcher, otherwise our deck does not really function. Draw our lands like champions. Next time we can mill the opponent for half their deck, so that's rather nice. We'll definitely do that, and maybe we get something awesome out of their grave with the Kavaero. But they've got all of the mana to play their Atraxa too, so that's something. We might be 1 turn too slow. They might be a little bit cautious because of the 1 blue. Return target non-battle, okay. No blue for the opponent now, so I think we'll go for the Jidor. Search for another black source, I would say. Especially with cards like Massacre, where we need all of the black. And let's have some fun, mill them for 50. Or for 43. Brrr. You'll love to see it. God's Highest, a lot of lands. A lot of destroy effects. Bellkeeper. Ooh, and we've got the Mind Flayer. Nice. But I think they will just draw a lot of removal too, so that's something. Let's see how this will play out. What do they have? Ossification, Reflection Net. They play all of their removals, so Atraxa is the win condition. Might be tough to go get through that one. You could yoink their Atraxa, but they just destroy our Kavaero with one of their removal spells. So that sucks. Could definitely rough their board a little bit. Invasion gives the creature tokens lifelink. And makes a token each turn, so that sucks. What can we do? Could just go for the rough here. That the Scrap Quarter lives is so unfortunate. But I think we are pretty far behind. Atraxa is just broken. Enter the battlefield for 7, draw 5 cards, why not? I think we just play the Jidur. Jidur it up. By the way, it would have been awesome if the Abyssal Harvester in play. To play the Jidur. Yeah, but the opponent plays so many removal spells. So we might not be unfair enough. Would have loved to see an Artin in the opponent's grave. Maybe reanimate something. But they are more of a control-y deck. Still rather fair at that, I would say. Normally you see Atraxa with a lot of counters. And stupid instants, but they play some rather fairish cards, I would say. Normally you don't see Static Net and cards of that sort. Could destroy the Broken Sky. Atraxa is still a problem. Still have 1 million removal spells. Could search for more answers. Maybe join this card first. See what we hit. Ooh, wrench is nice. But I could also just play the wrench here. I think we just card the night market. And let's play the wrench, see what's on top. Top 9 cards of the opponent there. Okay, they exile the wrench. Massacre Worm begun. Also, the interesting thing is, Kavaero enters as a copy of any creature, and then you exile the card. So the exile should be a downside, but for Kavaero it doesn't matter, because if you have the card engraved by the opponent, from the opponent, it doesn't really matter. Okay, as you can see, a lot of good strong cards. Nothing too impactful, I would say. Could go for the addition one. Doesn't really matter too much for us. Could go just for the removal spells, which I think we need a little bit more. What does Ossification exile? Creatures and Planeswalkers. So non-creature spells should be at least safe for some time. Deluge of the Dead would be nice to get some value. Problem is that the opponent has 1 million good cards. Could also go for the wombo combo of the Elish Norn and the Buried in the Garden. So maybe let's do it like this. Play the island and pass. Next turn we have exactly 8. So we need 1 extra land to go double spell. Exiling 2 of the opponent's cards would be nice, especially with getting rid of the reflection net and getting our wrench back on field. By the way, for everyone joining the budget Brawl series new, Zero Budget Brawl it is now, because I've come to the conclusion that with a Fresh Magic Arena account and nothing to craft and nothing to buy, we are zero budget. So that's something. I guess the Broken Sky will get us nonetheless. No extra land for us. So that's unfortunate. We could still ramp. We can get rid of only 1 card of the opponent. Don't have a sweeper so far, so that sucks. What could we get from the opponent's grave? Could go get the Disruptive Stormbrute. Destroy 1 of their enchantments. Could yoink their Atraxa for 1 turn. Would love the value with the Elish Norn though. I think we still go like this. We need a little bit at least some blockers. Let's go for the Disruptive Stormbrute. Then I guess we'll destroy the Reflection Net first. Search for their top, what we can hit. They cut down the wrench again, fine by me. Wilderness Wealth is kinda nice. So that's rather awesome. Also got the Perforator Crocodile here. Unfortunately we cannot play it now, but the Stab Wound should be really, really good. Otherwise, could play the Legion to Ashes now. Which we might need for the Atraxa or the Winnowing Forces. Question is what we want to play right now. I think I'll still go for the Perforator Crocodile. We've got the Bird in the Garden, so that's something. Then we can exile, yeah, they don't care, they've got the Scrap Watcher. They go for a range instead, interesting. So what now? We can go for the Bird in the Garden or the Withering Torment, get rid of the Broken Sky. Kinda like ramping it up. Because playing a big villainous Welf might get us back into this game. So what do we exile? Could be the invasion to shrink their tokens. We're still at 23, so that should be okay. Could just get rid of their winning forces here. I think we just get the pressure off the board. The value is still fine. They've got a lot of removal in the deck, so I think a big villainous Welf without the counter spell is definitely good for us. As long as they don't beat us to Desu, villainous Welf should win us the game. I think we just slow roll. I think we can get rid of the ossification each in the return. So let's decline here. And we also got the Withering Torment. So 6, 13, 16, 17 damage. No counter spell from the opponent. So that's nice. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So villainous Welf equals 6. Cannot go for the Perforator Crocodile now. Because the Druxa will get us. Okay. An Eccentric it is. So let's go for the big villainous Welf and see if we are lucky. Need a lot of removal and some sweepers. Haha. Can destroy the ossification, go for the opponent's grave. They have some creatures. They only got the giant, I think, and the sailback. Copying sailback might still be good. So I think we'll go for the ossification here. We've got the unable to scream for the Atraxa, so that's nice. We've got the artifact as a jump block. Let's see if we can live. I personally don't think so, but we at least might try. Let's destroy artifact enchantment, go for the broken sky. Yeah, we only have 2 blockers and they have a lot of lethal creatures. I think we are exactly Desu. Yeah. They bonk. I also have the Kaya, okay. At least some planeswalkers in the deck. We did not see them though. So that's unfortunate. Nice. That's rather unlucky. GG's opponent, GG's. Yeah, your cookie cutter Atraxa list, but still rather solid. This was fun. Rather interesting to see that the opponent did not play, I think, any creature spells at all. Just a little bit of enter the battlefield, artifact and enchantment hate, but otherwise Atraxa was a win con. Which was rather crazy. Okay, game number 4. Playing against... What are we playing against? Tom Bombadil, another 5 commander shenanigans dude. Enchantment Tribal, I think. Saga Tribal it should be, yeah. So maybe with the Saga creatures we have some good targets. We got a little bit of acceleration, but our mana screwed. Got the Bandit's Howl nonetheless. On the play, so I think we try it out. Also, Tiny Bones might be kind of nice with all of our discard, like the Spell Coven. So let's play this one first. Would have also gone with the Raceway because I think we play the Archway next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Draw a 7th card next turn, so I think we don't have to discard. Okay, they've got the Birds of Paradise. Nashi would have been nice. Yeah, let's get this one back. Ramp it up. Next turn can play the Bandit's Howl. Potentially fixing us and our mana. There's the virus beetle, nice. Let's go for the swamp. Go for the ramp first. Give us more color. Kinda awesome to see that only 2 colorless lands in the deck hit our starting hand. Keep on with the Calyx there. So a lot of copy shenanigans too. We could go for the Revenge right away. Have a look at the top. Maybe get some removal, which would be nice. Do they have the counter spell in hand? I have to stop conjuring cards into the opponent's hand. This is yikes. Of course, they've got the binding too. Bye bye blue sauce. It's such a big Calyx. Calyx is so obnoxious. Copying your enchantments. Making 1 million bindings of the old gods. Okay, there's our blue sauce. Nice. We could copy the wrench. Maybe search for some answers. I think we'll have to do it. Calyx is a big problem here. So what can we get? Dryad would be rather interesting. Restoration is good. The Wash Away is kind of nice. We may play them for any mana cost so we can counter the Tom Bombadil, so I think we go for that one. Otherwise we got Fall of the Gil-galad. Doesn't do anything for us. Got Battle of Frost and Fire, which could be nice to sweep the opponent's board. But I think their Calyx will just grow infinitely. Let's see if we can trade with the Calyx here. Would be rather nice. Okay, now there's the Bomb Bombadil. We can counter him, so that's nice. Adios. Wrench is such a fair card, you love to see it. We'll definitely trade with their Calyx. Don't want that card around anymore. And if we feel funky, we could also just copy their Calyx from grave, so that's something. I think we'll start and get a little bit unfair. Let's play the Tiny Bones, play the Virus Beetle. Exile 1 card of their hand. Ready to be played with our awesome Tiny Bone. So if they drop a land, I will gladly take their land. Okay, Phyrexian Scriptures it is, so a little bit more hard sweeping. I think we'll pass for now. Carnivore. Tiny Bones, bye bye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They can replay the Tom Bombadil. So I think I want to slow roll the Battle of Frost and Fire. We'll take the 2. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah. Don't be too obnoxious, opponent. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got all of the colors, so I think we can go Spell Coven into Nashi. Should be rather okay. Let's see what we can discard. Okay, I mute you, thank you very much. Spectre. Don't have to be obnoxious. Let's hit for 1. Just for good measure. Show them who's the boss. They make us discard. I kinda like having my prototype X engrave. Copying it with the Kavaero should be kinda fun. Ooh, and resets our discard. You'll love to see it. When Tom enters, does he do anything? No, but if a card leaves, so I think we'll have to keep up the spell covenant to get the Carnivore away. It doesn't really matter because it transforms, so that sucks. So what now? Definitely play the island here. Could play the Kavaero for the X8, so I think we'll do it like this. We have to choose a non-land card to give back to them. Yeah, but they still got the Armored Scrap Gorger, so it should be fine. But the Scrap Gorger back in their hand is also graveyard hit, so that's a no-no. Maybe Weather Seed Treaty or something like that. So I think we still play the X8. Could also just exile their grave. But I think the X8 giving us double triggers is kind of fun. Also making us some robotos. Okay, they drop land. Yeah, I think maybe playing the Kavaero might be a problem. Yeah, no answer for the Okagashi, also a little bit unfortunate. So maybe play the Kaito and search for some answers. Let's see if we can hit some answers from the top. Unblockable it is. Swarmyard is nice. So maybe drop the Virus Beetle here. We cannot play the Swarmyard, unfortunately. But I think... could smack in for 4, doesn't matter too much. Yeah, so... Does it really matter? Questions over questions. Give Kaito another counter. I think we just play the Nashi here and keep up this spell. Scorn Coven. Take it back, Cease. Aye, aye. Oi, oi, oi. Whatever will they do, I think they just attack. Can get back a lot of good permanents. Okagashi also grows, so that's something to consider when you decide what the opponent gets back. Kinda baffled that we did not draw any of our removal spells. Because I think we still play a lot of those. Maybe we're just unlucky. Maybe I should put a little bit more of Cutthroat in our deck. But still... I don't know. So let's draw this card again, see what we can hit. Let's drop the Scavenger here. Go to town with the Nashi. Oh, I'm stupid. Should have played the Elegy Acolyte first. That was a little bit of a punt. Okay, dropping the tier. Do we want to get the tier? Okagashi has Trample. I think I'll keep him in Grave and exile him right away. I will look for some answers for the Okagachi. Where's the Building Torment? You'd love to see it. Let's play the Swarmyard. And go snipe their Okagachi. They have some card in hand. I would be so sad if the last card in their hand would be a counter spell. But I think they disconnected, unfortunately. Otherwise they should have attacked the Kaito here. We're also missing our second black, so that's that. Not sure why they auto-tap or tapped out so strange. Would have definitely loved them to tap another island. Because now I cannot play the Elegy Acolyte. Could have also played the Spellscorn Carbon first. Yeah, I think the disconnect. Paid actors are sometimes there, so that's that. Should have definitely drawn another card. Was no game losing punt, but still rather strong. So let's go again for another game. Have some fun. Okay, game number 5. Playing for a winning record right now. Against Tovala Dire Overlord, so a rather fair-ish deck. Got a little bit of acceleration, no removal, but a discard in the Hectise. Also the Jidor, which might be kind of fun. So I think I'm inclined to keep. But Tovala is really aggressive, so I think we'll have to search for some removal. At least we covered with some creatures, should be still fine. So let's search for another blue sauce. Snatcher has Swamp Cycling, so we can search also for the... what's it called? Watery Grave. So that's rather nice. So I think we'll start like this. Snatch our Watery Grave from deck. Yeah, there it is. Nice, nice. Pass for now. Next time we can play the Skivix. Okay, what now? Could slow roll the Watery Grave to save some life. Skivix also a really good blocker into a 3-3, so that's nice. And especially the Fish and Red spells normally deal 3 damage. So he might be able to live. Okay, more wolves. So we are safe for now. Could play the Kavaero, doesn't do too much. Kinda like ramping up with the Simulacrum for the Massacre Bomb, so that's that. So I think we'll go for the third Swamp here. Warp in the Spirited Simulacrum. Ramp it up, get us a non-creature spell from deck end of turn. Pass for now. Still have to be very about the opponent's flip shenanigans. Arlen making even more wolves. Scary, scary. So the Tobola will flip. If we don't draw any removal. Ooh, there's Bitter Triumph. Kinda like to get rid of Arlen though, so that's something. Yeah. So I think we'll go for the Watery Grave. But also rough the opponent's board with the Massacre Worm, so I think that's the play. Burn them for 6, shrink the bot. Keep the defense strong. Pass for now. No flip Tobola, so that's good. Yeah. Their spells have flash, so they can flip. Okay, Arcane Signet. Instead they ramp it up. Fine by me. And next time we can play some shenanigans. We can attack with the Massacre Bomb. See if they block, and if they block they might get blown out. Don't think jumping does them too much good. So let's see how they will block, if they will block. We'll go for the Arlen Quad with both of our creatures. So we'll get rid of her nonetheless. Okay, they let the Arlen go, fine by me. Fine by my standards. Then let's go for the Bitter Triumph on the double R. Might not hurt them too much, but still rather good for us. Burn them for another 2, have a look at their hands. Snipe their last cut. Ooh, and the Celestus, nice. Then let's play the Nashi. Play the Susur Sekundi. Station up a little bit. And I think we are well set to win next. In the next 1 or 2 turns. Ooh, Howling Moon. Okay. I think we'll start with the Elegy Acolyte here first. Maybe we can draw into another awesome card. I could just double block. I think attacking with the Skivix does not do too much good for us. So let's offer them the trade with the Massacre Bomb here. Could also just redraw with the Deep Cavern Bats. Be happy with that. Okay, we can drop our hand. Oh, whoops. That was a punt, if I've ever seen one. Giving them the third wolf is really bad for us. Because Double has trample when he flips. So punt count goes to 1. I think we'll have to keep the defense strong, so pass for now. Yeah, letting the both wolves flip is really bad for us. Oh, he does not even have to attack, he can just give. Plus X plus O. We've got the 8, so it should be still fine. So let's triple block. Also Skivix, giving his ability to another card is rather okay-ish. How big will the creature get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they can pump for another 6. Yeah, and draw another card with the Tobola. Another awesome 4 for 1. Drain the opponent for another 2. So what now? Can copy the Elegy Acolyte, which is rather solid. I think we'll start with that. Could also go for the Skivix. Giving a counter to the Massacre Bomb is rather nice. They will have to block, so that's that. Then attack. I think we'll copy the Elegy Acolyte first. Get another lifelink on board. And go to attacks with our creatures. They have to block. think we'll just send the wolf in front of us. Oh, they double block, nice. So that's good. Can decide if we want to give them another wolf, but I don't think so. Because we also make a token here, so let's pass the turn for now. So that looks rather awesome. Okay, Tovola flicks back. That's good for us. What will we do? Guess we'll just go to attacks. They have to eat and jump. We make more tokens, yeah, and we value them. That's nice. Awesome. So winning record so far. You love to see it. That's rather good. Going 3-2 so far with our Kavaero deck. I think against fair decks we are rather well set up. So let's go for some more games. Have a little more fun. By the way, if you want to see me switch it up, brew something new, let me know in the chat on the Twitch, in the comments on the YouTubes, and I will gladly oblige. Otherwise, I think we will be playing 1 or 2 extra games and then just call it a day with the Brawl section of today. Maybe draft a little bit more. Ah, and Goben. Fleeing tribal it is again. Yikes. Discards dot deck. Okay, we have Chapped and tribal with a little bit of ramp if we are lucky. Not sure if it's good enough. I think we'll go for the mulligan once. This looks way better. With all of our colors, can curve out, got the Arcane Signet, got some removal for the Fleam. You'll love to see that. I think I will still start with the Black Source over the Raceway. Maybe we draw Nashi again. Okay, now we can drop the Raceway, go into the Signet. Could also play the Teal on turn 4. Let's see if they drop their Goblin. Yeah, easy target. We gladly take that one out. So let's go for the Swamp, play the Hero's Downfall. No Goblin, no Fleeing for you, opponente. Get that out. Okay, Metamorph on the Signet. Ramps it up a little bit, fine by me. We will do so too. Start with a little bit of pressure. Search for our second blue source, I would say. Okay, Goblin again. I personally think we are inclined to get rid of that card again. I definitely don't want to see Goblin or Fleam on the battlefield. Just get that card out. I hate it so much. Such a stupid commander. And even if they leave up some counter spells, we have some pressure on board and also an uncounterable Curator, so we should be fine. Could be rather nice. Okay, Chainer. May cast a spell from the grave. If they discard. So that's something. I think we go to attacks. If they discard something, I'm rather happy with the Kavaero. So I think it should be still fine. So let's go for the Curator first, see what we can hit. Also, 1 haste away from getting some good stuff. Okay. They can either decide if they want to give us a discard and some lands. Maybe let's do it like this. Show them the world. Because it doesn't matter what goes into our grave, we can reanimate, so that's something. Maybe we should have put the grave liner with the discard. But because we play Kavaero, they might just give us the Golbez right into our hand. So that's something. Okay, they mill him instead. Fine, fine. Let's play the starting turn tapped. Pass the turn. Got some pressure, got some discard for the opponente. When they've got Kefka, yaks. I think they will just drop a land too. No, they dropped the Wishclaw Talisman, okay. Interesting. So now we've got some decisions here. We definitely attack first. Don't have the haste right now. Can also get to the Golbez parts with the Kavaero, so that's good. But also just discard the opponent a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So maybe play it like this. Get the Kavaero. Copy the Golbez here. Then mill us for 2. 1, 2. Adios. 1, 2. Okay. Interesting cards in grave so far. Ooh, they've got the Stormbreak, okay. So they get our Golbez played against us. Okay, they sacrifice our Curator, is fine by me too. We still got a Hexproof from triggered abilities. Stormbreak. 3 power, kinda nice. Okay, they discard us again. I think we just dropped the Pristine Talisman here. Yeah, I could have also dropped the Psychic Whirl. Don't really want to block the Kefka. Got a lot of pressure. So if I did not draw a sweeper, we should be fine. Of course they have the extra turn spell, come on, this sucks. So stupid. It will play in 5 seconds. No, they will not. I will snooze it. Give me another 5. 5 minutes before the next ad break. We will win this game until then. Or we'll die trying. Come on, opponent, faster. Stupid temporal manipulation. Should have dropped the Psychic Whirl. But yeah, I don't think the extra card's too impactful. Would be fun if you could see their hand. That would be nice. Okay, now the Golbez is down. They've drawn their out. Unfortunate, but we can get him back. So Kavaero's still okay-ish. They got the Ledger Shredder. We also got the Curator to draw us more action from the top. So that's something. Could black that Jaina, but I want the pressure on board, if I'm honest. Of course I have the second spell for the Ledger Shredder. Doesn't matter too much, they can still trade. Ooh, with the Massacre Burn. So let's go and attack. I think I should have played the Massacre Burn first. That was a big oopsie. Yeah, that was a big oopsie. Could have drained them for a game. Punt, punt, punt. We would have won. Punt, 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 punt. We would have won here. So let's exile the tier, see what's on top. 0-point ballot is also nice. Ah, I should have... Okay, that's punt number 2 because they will discard us again with the Kefka. Nonetheless, we go for the ballot here. Yeah, I should have waited 1 turn. We can play tier at instant speed. So that's punt number 2. I think that loses us the game even more. I have to play a little bit more careful now. Sacrifice a permanent. We'll go for the signet, doesn't matter. They don't discard us, so that's nice. But they have to double block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kavaero costs 6. Can give him haste. So maybe play it like this. If they got the counter spell, kudos to them. Play the Curate of Destinies. Got 2 lethal threats in action. I think we play it like this. Yeah, depending on if they have a removal spell, the 0-point belt might have been better. Could have tried that one out first. Let's drop the land. Give the Kavaero haste. They have something. Go to attacks. Is it good enough? Yes! And we did it! Right before the ad break. Nice! So that's awesome. Punt card going strong, but we still win another game. So, 50 seconds before the ad break, I will give you all a little bit of a shout out and then I will send you all to the ads. Kavaero himself is a rather awesome commander. Making a copy of any creature in the game is rather solid. Especially self-mill plans with cards that reward you for getting big stuff into grave are very fun to play, especially as a budget build. Otherwise, just play a little bit of discard or mill for the opponent's cards. I think playing some removal with Kavaero also rather nice. Having some value with Planeswalkers is also important, so keep that in mind. And some, maybe evasion or indestructibility is also fun. Kavaero, I salute you. And thank you very much for watching. Let's go into ads and wrap it up. Oh, everybody, we've got 3 minutes of ads. I will take a short little toilet break, get yourself some refreshments, and I will see you all in 3 minutes. Until then, be good, be brave, behave. So everybody, I'm back. Last 30 seconds of our second ad break. And then we should be good to go again. Wah. So everybody, welcome back, welcome back. Ad break is down. We are going again. So, what do we want to do? Oh. How do you like the decklist so far? I think Kavaero is kind of fun to play. The opponent does not play too much unfair shenanigans. It's still a rather solid list. We'd love to see it. Zero budget, the brawl it is. Still have to attack with some creatures. Could play some draft. I think we play at least some games with Kavaero still. Maybe one or maybe two. I think this deck is too much fun. If you want to see me brew up something new, write in chat. If you want to see me suffer, write me too. Could also just say limited, and we play some limited. See me splurge some more gems in the Final Fantasy. Otherwise I think we will grind out some more wins. See how far our record will go. Okay, Mono Blues, I'm lucky with Master Thought the East. We've got no acceleration, are on the draw. This card with the tiny bone's kind of fun. And we've got our colors, so I think I will try it out. Let's see if this goes well. Sai is artifact tribal, so it should be fine. Ooh, and we've got the Zodiac too. Play the Charter Course, draw 2, drop the Zodiac, get the 4/4 indestructible on board, which grows. Should be kinda nice. Should be kinda nice. We love to see it. Ooh, opponent ramps it up. We can decide if we want to go into Tiny Bones, maybe discard. Could be fun. Could just try to get our taplins out of the way. So I think we Charter Course first, drop our Zodiac as long as we can. And then annoy the opponent with some discard spells later. Kavaero discard, nice. Interesting that they decide not to play the Sai while we tap out. Okay. Opponent with some stuff. I think we try to drop down the Tiny Bones, get our taplins out of the way. Every counter spell that they play on our other stuff, then the Kavaero should be kinda good. Yeah, you'll love to see it. Kavaero is one of our last resorts, so keep him back as much as possible. I think we'll go for the double blue now. So that's nice. Next turn we can discard them again. Especially Poison Water is nice to rough smaller tokens and also get the artifacts from your opponent, so keep that in mind. Don't have to take the creatures, can also go for the artifacts. Okay, Palladium Muir. Ramps it up even harder. Guess they slow roll their counter spells as much as possible. Okay, there's a Nettle Cyst. Oh, now we've got the choice, either play the Kavaero or just discard their whole hand. Depends what they have. Nettle Cyst also a bit problematic. I think we can play it slow, play the Outfit Scroll. But I like that they tapped out, so that's that. Yeah, I think playing the Kavaero here is better. If they have an enchantment for him, I'm rather sad. But they will have to sacrifice one of their cards, so that's good. So either the Ornithopter or the Palladium Mirror will go. They drop the token, interesting. So that's nice. Kavaero action. Kavaero action it is. Zero budget, the brawl going strong. These are all cards that we've opened in our draft. By the way, day 65, 56. So yeah, you can have a really good, solid collection rather soonish. So don't sleep on the good cards and have a lot of fun with them in Brawl. Aye. Okay, that will assist the Sai. You got the removal. And the discard too. So now is the question what we want to do. I think getting rid of the Sai is more important. So let's try it like this. See if the last spell in their hand is a counter spell. And it indeed is. Nice. So getting Omega punished here. Let's drop the tap land and pass for now. Oops. So I think we definitely should have gone for the discard here. Yeah. Now I think they go for the Paradox Engine. Or will it be something more obnoxious? Let's see how it goes. Okay, instead it's Forsaken Monument. Okay. Pumping their team is good. That they exactly had their rewind. Ah, that's so unfortunate. Now I'm so sad with my discard spells here. What now? I think we just... What do we want to do? Can play the All-Fate Scroll, have still 3 mana, play the Mono Scraphliner. They don't have lethal, but they are pretty damage heavy. Could also just play the Anticausal Vestige. Maybe cheat something better into play. Kinda like double spelling here though. So let's go for the Graphliner. Give our Kavaero infinitely life and Desudachu. And then I think we'll just play the All-Fate Scroll for the Anticausal Vestige next turn. So that we can also attack with the Graphliner, have another death-touching creature in the air. $13, $17, $19. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, the Forsaken Monument, really good for them here. Yeah, the discard spells are a little bit sad right now. Could play it like this. Play the Vestige, cheat something into play, crew with the Graphliner. We have 7 points of life, so we are virtually on 11. Can block some of the creatures. I think we are exactly dead, which is really unfortunate. But I think with the Nashi we should get at least another turn. Also Vestige getting perpetually lifelink Desudachu is rather nice. Yeah, the opponent's rewind got me really bad. Would have loved to remove the Sai. Could also attack for 5. Go up to 9. But I think we need the defense. Life gain is the same and we have an extra blocker back on defense. So that is the play here. Let's see what we can cheat with the play. Only the Bandit's Howl. By the way, I'm not recording, so I think I'll give you the record straight away here. Have fun. And they've got the Cyclonic Rift, okay. Got blown out again. We take it. Ooh, Marathon says he crafted the Revi now. You may fight me if you want to see my premier game. Ooh, okay. Okay. Sure. Let's play some games, Marathon. Do we have you already in the friends list? Otherwise you can post your code here. Let's have some testing games. Plus friend. Normally you need display name or email address. Send. Normally, I think what Jason did. I hope I'm stupid. I'm so stupid, Marathon. Don't know what I'm doing. So let's go challenge match. Type deck type. Friendly brawl. Kavaero it is. Challenge it up. It is time, girls and gals, for another edition streamer versus chat. This time against my loyal companion, Marathon 42. Let's play some games and have some fun. Marathon plays a little bit of the Revi. Our Kavaero is going quite good. Let's see how much he will beat me down. Okay. Got a solid opener. Some good creature cards, so I think I'll keep it. They're very kind of obnoxious, so let's see how Marathon's non-budget list will get me. We'll go for the Swampo first and pass. Can search for our Watery Grave, so that should be fine. Okay, Meticulous Archive. So I think we just drop and draw. Get the Watery Grave out of the system. Also giving the Kavaero Ward discard card is rather nice. Forcing Marathon to 2-for-1 himself. Okay, they go for Strict Proctor, so no enter the battlefield triggers. The fun thing about Kavaero is he enters as a copy and he exiles when he comes into play. So the exile effect is his enter the battlefield downside. We'll just go for the Pristine Talisman here, ramp it up a little bit. Gain some life and pass. This list looks obnoxious already. Guess Marathon outdid himself. Okay. I think we try to preserve our life as much as possible. So let's go and double spell a little bit. Play the Blitzball first. I guess he packs 1 million counter spells because that is what the Revi does. Coming to play at instant speed and tapping and untapping stuff. We'll go for the ancient one here. If he counters our stuff, it's not too bad. I think countering our Kavaero is what he definitely should watch out for. Yeah. We can pay the 1, so I don't really care. Big oopsie. Okay, Ring by Thief it is. Each opponent draws a card and gains 3 life, so that's nice. Okay, interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can play the Neok and draw 1 million cards now, so that's nice. Could also drop him for the Ancient one to go to town, but I kinda like me drawing 1 million cards. Especially when Marathon is tapped down. Nom nom. You love to see it, think one of the biggest problems is if you don't draw your lands. So I think the Ravi should also play a little bit of ramp. Definitely keep that one in mind. Not much pressure so far, you love to see it. Oh, we can definitely drop our hand now. I think that's rather okay-ish. Ooh, in the range, nice, nice. I think we'll drop the Grim here. Mill ourselves for another solid 5. Can do so again. And I will do so. I think I dropped the battle cruiser here. Could also mill Marathon a little bit to have a look at his deck, but I want to attack with the Ancient one. So let's do it like this. He might also have a lot of removal in hand, so that's something. But I think we have good enough creatures to copy with the Kavaero that it's worth it to mill ourselves a little bit before anything else. Okay, and we have to discard. Kinda like replaying the Ancient one, so I think we just drop a land here. Let's get the Evo Wilds out of hand. Can also mill Marathon for over 40 cards next turn with the Jidur if he taps out. Which I think he might not do. Otherwise we can just double spell Ren and Ancient one. Or play the Shui Feet here. Okay, he plays Tamio. Whenever one of the creatures deals combat damage, you draw a card. So that's nice. I think we'll have a look at his deck first. Could also play Kavaero into range, if I counted correctly. He might have the Wash Away. I will dare him to have it. Let's shock ourselves. Guess we'll play Kavaero first. He has the Wash Away, of course he has. Yeah, there it is. Nice. That was rather obnoxious. I think we still go for the range, have a look at his deck. Could have played the range first, so that was stupid of me. Maybe get a counter spell from his deck. Ooh, Cyclonic Rift, I like me a lot. Also, the 3 steps ahead is kinda nice. So let's get those two. Smack his Tamio a little bit down. They draw another cut. Oh. Yeah, I definitely should have played range first. Was a little bit of an oopsie. But more of a sequencing problem than a punt, I would say. Okay, there's the Ravi. Okay. Strange decision from Marathon. I'll take it. Got also the Terminus now. But I think we'll just play it like this, reset their board. And go to town with our creatures. How many mana do we have? How much? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can play the Cyclonic Rift for 7, get their board back in. Yeah, I think we'll pay the one. Don't want to draw them too many cards. Can counter some of their stuff if it comes down again. We'll just play the Terminus. Keep the coast clear. Pass for now. Oh, yeah. Ever so close to greatness. Neak is so good. Neak is so fun. You love to see it. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, okay. We'll definitely play, I guess, a land. Let's get... Waha. We have too many cards in hand. Let's play this one. Go to attacks first. See how he blocks, if he blocks. Okay, Enduring Curiosity will be blocked, will be countered. Counter, we can copy our legends, does not do anything good for us. So I think we just counter here. Don't even have to draw. Ooh, interesting. Interesting, interesting. We can go Kavaero copy, and I think that's Diogenes. It is not right now. Maybe go a little bit wider. Could have kept the counter spell back too. How many cards do they have in hand? 6. I think. What do we think? Yeah, we'll just go for the prototype here. Could let them discard. Play the ancient one. So many options. Battle Cruiser is a spacecraft, unfortunately, so I cannot get it back. If they have a sweeper, I'm really sad. Maybe I should have slow rolled the counterspell nonetheless. Marathon will discard a little bit for me. Draw another card. 2 unknown left in hand. I repeat, 2 unknown cards in hand. I will not say any sweeper names. Could have also just activated the Terminus, got to town with the return the creature cards ability. Maybe I should have copied the Grim. Yeah, but he has to jump block everything, so that's nice. Let's drop the Swarm Yard, go to town, attack him before anything else. Could also let him discard all of his hands. Let's poison the waters first, have a look. Okay. The Ravi into grave. And I guess we'll just let them discard their whole hand. This is definitely a Nea Queen here. It's rather nice to see that one. Let's go to town. Attack with everything. GG's. Nice deck, Marathon, nice deck. They can shock themselves, go out on their own turns if they want to. You're not used to playing Brawl Marathon, it does not matter, really. You played very well. Everything is fine, it's just one loss. Don't fret about it too much. GG's, Marathon. You can also post your deck list if you want to in the chat. Oh, we can have a look at it if you want to. But I think you have a rather solid list. I've looked a little bit into your deck with range. Yeah, you can pseudo flash the Ravi. Hey, Wings Flare. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the pseudo flash ability of the Ravi is one of his strong suits. Big problem was I bounced him back to your hand, so you had to recast him from hand and then get him back in the command zone. So yoinking your what was it? Your Cyclone Was definitely good for me. Sure, Wings Flare. If you want to play against me, just drop your gamertag. I'll add you. If you want to have a look at the deck list, you can drop the link right in the chat. Chat delay is 6 seconds, so keep that in mind. Might take a little bit until the message reaches me, but if it does, it should be fine. By the way, for everybody who is new to friendly challenges, you've got the friends list here. You can go here to the plus icon, type in either a friend that you want to send a message with their email address or the friend's display name, and then grind out your daily rewards also with your friends. So that's awesome. Okay, Wings Flare, the next challenger comes. Let's get him into our friends list and have some fun. Successful. Nice. So there he is. Then you can go here into the online section. Challenge him to a friendly brawl. Oops. Here the deck lists. Go to friendly brawl. Challenge. And then it should be good. Okay. Challenge accepted. And here we go. Might have not seen it here in the right corner. Is normally the play button, if you don't see it. Oops, it's clear. Go into the games. Ooh, Kavaero going strong, 5 and 3 so far. You love to see it. Okay, we've got a solid opener here, a little bit slow. We are on the play though. Have a little bit of acceleration, so I think I will keep it. Let's start with the Watery Grave tapped. Streamer versus chat it will be. Record so far 1-0. You love to see it. So here everybody, we also got our streamer versus chat record. So that's kind of fun. I think I will just bounce back my Watery Grave. I love to shock myself. So that's something. Okay, there's a Croxa. I think we can discard either our creatures, get them back with the Kavaero, or drop our lands. I kind of want to curve out, so I think I drop the Grim here. Okay, no double black for the Harvester is a bit unfun. But at least we can bounce one spell back to hand. Okay. Wingslayer goes for the mountain cycling. Nice. Okay, unearth the Croxa, that is good. I can get back the... it does not matter too much, but I don't have anything else to play. So, yeah. The end result will be the same, we will have to discard. And whenever we discard a non-land card, we lose 3 life. So Croxa loves to om-nom-nom on the lands. We can do it like this, copy the Grim. Not sure about the Grim in our list though. Could also just play the Abyssal Harvester. And be a little bit greedy. If you can remove something, we should be able to exile it also with the Harvester, if they have the removal spell for the Harvester I'm set. Otherwise, next time we can still play some awesome spells. Okay, opponent goes full value. Wings goes Natsu, you love to see it. I think we'll drop the island to have double blue too. Now we've got the choice, we can force him to discard. Just get the Grim back. Could exile the Croxa, force him to discard another card. Kinda like the value with the Obnixilis though, so I think we'll do it like this. Let's draw another card, replenish our hand. Smack in for free and pass. Croxa has a little bit of an unfair disadvantage against our deck because we are Graveyard Shenanigans deck. But when they get it on the board, it will be rather awesome. So that's something. Okay, they can get back some rather good cards. Channeler, Oliphant, or the Croxa. All three are good. Yeah. Instead they decided for the Party Flasher. Cast from Exile have Convoke. Nice, nice. Party Fresher is, I think, especially good in Suri. Suri loves to play cards from Exile. Okay, they claim back their Dragon's Channeler too. That's a nice play. So, what do we want to do now? Can get rid of that Channeler. Don't like me the flying. Can also yoink it for ourselves, which is rather fun. We have another land, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can go ramp it up with the Bandit's Howl. Exile with the Kavaero, which is rather nice. I think we'll yoink the Dragon's Rage Channeler right now. On our side only 1-1, but still good. I think we'll ramp up, of course. Surveil the Zodiac Engrave, so that's rather good, especially against red and black. So let's play the Kavaero, make him indestructible. Only have to sacrifice our token here. Ooh. You love to see it! Streamer versus chat, who will be victorious? Rather solid opener with the Kavaero. If he has an Edict effect, I'm sad. Otherwise we should be rather well set up to race a little bit. Okay, gamble. Ooh, what did they discard? Saw in half. Yikes. Since when is this unhinged card in this format? Nice. Very, very nice. You love to see it. Okay, Flare of Malice, we have to either sacrifice the Kavaero or the Obnixilis. Kinda like my Kavaero. Also love me the value with the Obnixilis though. I think the Kavaero is still more worth it. There's the Edict. But Kavaero going strong. Okay, Wings has a lot of cards, so the Croxa will come back sooner than later. Also rather well set up against our deck because we are more discard tribal. Kinda like me playing the Tiny Bones, exiling the last 2 cards. Being able to replay them too is rather nice too. Let's see if they can play something. Yoinking their Unearth is really good for us. Okay, Malakir Rebirth it is. Let's play the island. Go to attacks with the Kavaero. Smack the opponent for 5. Unfortunately, we don't have any targets to revive with the Unearth. But still, it's rather okay. Okay, Mausoleum Secrets. Can search for a 2-drop. This list looks really solid. You love to see it. Lot of really expensive but good cards. Especially Flare of Malice and Gamble are rather nice. I also love with the Saw in half making a a copy, 2 tokens of the creature that you destroyed. So yeah, we are playing against rares.deck. You'll love to see it. Okay, opponent hastes it up, hits us for it. Drains us for another 3. I think I will jump block with the Tiny Bones, get him back with the Harvester. Secrets is exiled, so that's that. Let's get the Tiny Bones back. So now we have at least... Ooh! This will be awesome. Okay, let's play the Mana Conference first. Then let's mill them for half their deck. Could also mill us to get ourselves the Neak, but I kind of want to have a look at their deck. Okay, there's Grief, there's Crucius, which is nice. Don't have any cards in hand, unfortunately. Got the Rotten Mouth Viper to drain them, got the Lelia. Hieroglyph. Ooh, Detective Phoenix is really good from the grave, giving their creatures flying. Okay, Troll of Khazad-dûr. Ooh, also Emperor of Bones. So we've got some really good options here. I think we go for some reanimation over the Crucius. So let's go... We might get punished for not getting the Detective Phoenix. We may not have any cards if we do. Nope, nope, nope. Can play the Rotten Mouth, can play the Grief. I think we still go for the Emperor of Bones. We still can adapt it. So that's rather nice. Whenever one or more +1 counters output on this creature, put the card onto the battlefield with a finality counter, it gains haste. So that's rather good. But we have to exile it end of turn, so that's unfortunate. And we can adapt at any time. So let's go to combat, I would say. And then exile. It's either the Phoenix or something else. I think I'll go for the Phoenix here. Just eat it. Eat it, have some fun. Oh, I can slow roll with the Kavaero. Still have some good jump blocks with the Emperor of Bones. So that's that. Yeah, I'm not sure about the attack. Let's slow roll it. Can also get back the Grim. Maybe destroy the Croxer. This is so close. This game is way too close. You cannot discard. Ay. Streamer versus chat. We are a little bit unlucky that our hand is so empty. They can attract with the Croxer and can get it back, so that's something. Let's get the Phoenix. Double block here. Phoenix will eat itself end of turn, so it doesn't matter too much. Okay, not dead after all. Nice. So a lot of burn here. Kavaero will grow a little bit. Oh, or not. Because we have to sacrifice. Whoops. Yeah, the Croxer is what really gets us here. I would love some remover. Ooh, Massacre Worm is also kind of nice. Question is, does it change anything? Can at least try it out. But also have redrawn with the Bandit's Howl here. Can just go to town. Guess we'll just exile the Crucias at this point. Or the Lelia. Doesn't matter too much, I would say. Yeah, attack with the Abyssal Harvester doesn't do too much. But I think getting the Putty Fresher for ourselves is rather nice. This game is so close. Way too close. Run them for another 2. Then we can get some more defense with the Putty Fresher. Or not. Pass for now. Is this GG's? They can sacrifice their card with the Phyrexian Tower. I think that will burn us out. Drain us for another 3. Yeah, oops. I should have kept the land back. That was a big misplay here. Yeah, I should have redrawn with the Bandit's Howl. That was a putt, if I've ever seen one. Should have kept the land back. We would have had more life. Hunt code going to 4. Ay ay ay, ay ay ay. Ever so close. Yeah, that game was really bonkers. That was a hard one, Wings. I think I might have lived this turn if I did not play my land. Because Croxa punished me for discarding non-lands. If I read it correctly. Yeah. No, he punished me also for lands. It did not matter. Okay. So no punt at all. Still should have kept the land. GG's, Wings. GG's. Awesome. Do I have best of 3 or another deck? I have some constructed lists. They are not too good. But we can have a look at those too. Because I love to play with my viewers. Standard lists. I've got the Rec Deck wins list, some UR artifacts which are in historic, kinda interesting. I've wrecked Marathon with my historic list, so we might play with that one. Yeah, UR artifacts and alchemy, if you have something. I think I don't have anything with sideboard though, so I might have to go for a little bit sideboard shenanigans first. And in my opinion, sideboarding a little bit more important against metagame. Brawl, no? We can also brawl. I've got a lot of different brawl decks. You're training for the metagame? Okay, of course. I've got a lot of awesome brawl decks. They are not up to date, but they are still okay. Let's go for brawl. I've got a solid Serena list. I've got a lot of lists. I will play whatever you want me to play. You can play whatever you want to. I kind of like the Kominoso episode with a lot of counter shenanigans, so I think we'll go for that. If you want to go metagame challengey, I think Serena might also be good. You have 5 decks? Okay, sure. Might make for an awesome streamer versus chat episode on the YouTubes. So if you're fine with that, we'll definitely have a lot of fun. Also helps me out to maybe grind out some wins. Nah, you will definitely crush me. Your decks look so strong. So yeah, I know what I want to play. Let's go for Wings. Challenge you up again. Take the deck type to the friendly brawls. And Serena it up. Here we go again. Streamer versus chat. Who will be victorious? So far we have 1-1. With a very close game. Against Wings Flare. Let's see if we can get our revenge. Wahahaha. Wings to the crafty. Barnabas. Oh, interesting. So Vial Smasher and Chrome. Vial Smasher is so good in 1v1 formats. We've got a solid curve. I think I will keep that. Vial Smasher is so good. So we'll go for a second blue before anything else. Need also the second white, but I think this card is more important. Okay. Agent of Ravine on turn 1 is strong. Ooh, also the Arid Aqua, nice. So we could reset the night market if we really want to. Let's play sec first and pass. Okay. Got all of their colors. Surveils on top. Scary. Passes for now. Okay. Can decide if we want to place a winner next turn or if we want to just play something else. Kinda like ramping it up a little bit. So I think I might play it slow this time. Let's bounce the planes. And pass for now. Taking one turn off, but I think it's worth it. But I think against Wild Smasher, Halia on board might also be good. Okay, there's a Clive. You love to see it. Especially like this. Thank you very much. Yoink. Okay, let's pass for now. Next time we can double spell, so that's good. Ooh, as foretold. That's sweet. The cool thing, especially with Wild Smash, is first spell gives us the burn ability. We'll drop the planes, of course. And I think we can double spell with the station monitor into the arcane signet. Into the Halia if we feel fancy. Could also drop just our big spells, but I want the mana. So I think we'll just burn for 2 right now. Play the signet. Make a Thopter. Ramp it up for our next turn. Maybe gain some life, just because. Could have also slow rolled the Halia to double spell next turn. But I think we don't have enough whites, so let's pass for now. Okay, as foretold, doing its magic. Let's see how fast they will accelerate. Whoops. Okay, pass turn. Can still play the Halia. Double spelling into open mana is something that I like. So let's play it a little bit slower. There's the subtlety. For full price, interesting. We'll take the Halia back to deck, that's fine by me. Let's make some more flyers, pass for now. Could also just attack with the station monitor, see if they want to block. So that's a fair trade. Sack onto the Wonder Weave Aerialist would have been better, but I think it's still fine. Okay, Boggart Trawler. No graveyard for us. Not that we would have fun. Ooh, and they destroy their Mile Smash. Okay. That's fine. Commander gun. Ah, but this turn might hurt a little bit. Oh, can we double spell? Question is definitely no. Answer is definitely no. Still, we can attack for a lot of damage, so I think we'll do it like this. Let's play the Warren War Leader. Pump up our team twice. 1 and 2. They will have to jump block a lot. Double block it up. Hey Zeb, we're playing some Hue battles. Preparing for the Brawl Meta Game Challenge. A lot of fun. Wings Flare challenged me to a best of 5. So that's rather nice. Ooh, we'll chase the Mind Sculpture. Token begun. Nice, nice. Especially burning me for 4 with the Wild Smasher. Okay, we cannot double spell. Can we do something shenanigan like... We can hit the chase down, we can also go for the life. They will have to block a lot. So that's that. We cannot double spell. Could still get some awesome enchantment with the Serena though. Question is, do I have any enchantments in my deck list that might win me the game right away? I think I don't have anything to exile for 2. Unfortunately, no. So I think playing Serena is not the best play here. Might just go to town, force them to jump block with everything they have. Oh. Yeah, let's do it like this. Go to town, attack. The 3 creatures in the opponent's face, the 1-fopter for the chase. They have enough jump blocks to live. Otherwise they are just dead on board. Yeah, they go for the... They have to double block, I would say. I don't think they have the luxury of keeping the Wild Smash on board. If they have a sweeper, they should be fine. But otherwise I think we'll just have them without creatures. Let's see if they have a sweeper. Ay, ay, ay. Yes. We got our revenge. You love to see it. 2 in 1. Nice, nice. 1 in 1 against Wings Flare. So that's something. You love to see it. Nice, nice. Caracal for sure. 0 budget magic, baby. The starter deck has it all. The starter deck has it all. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, we've got 3 minutes before we have to go to the next ad break. I would like to have the stream versus chat as ad-free as possible, so if you all are fine with it. Twitch is a little bit strange with the pre-rolls today, as you can see. I've made a little bit of pre-roll, but they don't really care. In 3 minutes we have the next ad break. And we might have a longer game next time, so I think everybody, I will send you in a short little ad break for 3 minutes. Get yourself some snacks, get yourself something good to drink. Because streamer versus chat will continue. And then let's have a lot of fun. Wings Flare still has some awesome decks to play against me. So if you're up for the challenge, stay tuned and I see you in 3 minutes. Until then, be good, be brave. See you then. Oh, I am back. All my humble adblock users. I'm back. Everyone else will return in 15 seconds. If you want to support the stream, you can turn off your adblock for 3 minutes and give me my well-deserved ad revenue. Otherwise, I still adore you, still love you all. So, welcome back everybody. Welcome back from the break. We will resume. As I've told ever so often, we've hit affiliate status 4 days ago, I think. And we finally get a little bit of ad revenue, so that's nice. For all of you who want to see how that looks like, we've got the ads here. And I've sent the pre-roll ads into an eternal slumber, so that's rather nice. You can disable the pre-rolls so you don't have to look at any ads on my stream. But we have to take at least 3 minutes of ad break. If you want to support the stream a little bit more, we also have in the monetization section something that's called earnings. I can't show it to you yet. There it is. Earnings. And for everyone wondering how a little streamer earns the money and how much it is, we've been raided 3 days ago and made a whole $2, which was awesome. Not Rashid, big shoutouts to him. Raided us with 20 people. So for a 6-7 hour stream, you get $2 in ad revenue. For, what was it? I think about 15 minutes of ads or something like that. So I think that's interesting to know. Otherwise, yeah, let's resume our games and have some fun. Ooh, Marathon asks me, what would you recommend from the Steam Deep Discount Sale? Depends on what you want to play. If you have a look at the Steam page. Today is the last day of the Steam sale, so I think the sale will be offline 10 AM PET, 10 AM PT in CET, what is it? So the Steam sale goes until today 7 PM. If you want some good games on discount, what would I recommend? I've got a wishlist here from me. I will be maybe getting the early access of Titan Quest. Silksong came out some weeks before, so that is something that will come out later. Don't know if Clair Obscur is... Yeah, you've got a 10% discount on Clair Obscur. Next game of the year of 2025. If you want to play that one, play it definitely. It's so good. Still have to beat the end game. But yeah, it's really fun, especially after Act 2. It gets really crazy. Marathon says he's not sure about Old World or Desperados. Yeah, definitely get you some 90% games, if you're into strategy. I personally have not played Old World, but it might be fun. Could definitely get that for a big discount. The other things that I would definitely recommend, have a look at the Final Fantasy games. Tactics came out, but especially Square makes some rather solid deals. Remake Integrate, for example, 30% down. Otherwise, what I love me is also the Pixel Master Collection. Let's have a look at the Final Fantasies. Yeah, solid 30%, 40%, 60% down. Especially Final Fantasy VII, one of the best Final Fantasies out there. So yeah, there are a lot of good games, especially roleplay games and strategy games are on a really good discount. And if you miss the autumn sale, don't fret too much. You also got the winter sale before Christmas. I think that's in 2 months' time. You've never touched FF, so you are not attracted. Don't have to. That's the good. The Steam sale has so many games that you can get on a discount. Autumn sale is really big. As you can see, Hogwarts Legacy is down. 30% on Monster Hunter Wilds. Although I've heard some mixed reviews from Wilds because the updates were rather obnoxious. You can also get some Klassiker from Bethesda. Baldur's Gate is also down. If you want to search for some specific games, you can also go into the section here and maybe type in strategy, I would say. For example, military strategy, grand strategy, RPG, something like that. Go here into the advanced search and have a look at that. You can discover everything you want. Persona, for example, is also down. So that's rather nice. But yeah, it depends what type of game you like, Marathon. And you can get everything. The newer games, if they are older than 2-3 months, also have the discount. I think Kingdom Come Deliverance, for example, should be also down. Wanted to buy the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2-pack. I already have the one. Want to play that one and then go into the Deliverance too. So that's something. Wingslayer, yeah. All of the old ones and the new games might be on a discount. Square has an overall sale. So I think if you look at Square, for example, Square is one of the bigger publishers, so they can definitely do it. Whoops. No. The new ones are down, the older ones are down. Final Fantasy. I'm a Final Fantasy nerd, so I love me that discount. I've nearly gotten me everything except for the Pixel remasters because I have all of the old games for the Nintendo 3DS. But otherwise, big discounts here. And yeah, just search for the games that you like. The newer games that have come out so far are... what's Clear Obscure, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Then we have, I think... What else do we have? This is a little bit of my collection for everyone wondering. I've gotten me Kingdom Hearts too. Have to try that out on the computer. We've had it on Xbox and PlayStation. Kinda happy that that hit. Otherwise, you can could also get you some classics like Star Ocean, for example. Kinda like Mutant Quest. And it should be also pretty cheap right now. It's a little bit like a Diablo of the old times, so that's that. Yeah, down to €5. So if you want to go play a little bit of run around, level up, Titan Quest would also be something. With the newer games, I would say definitely check out Kingdom Come Deliverance if you are into roleplay. It's one of the best sandboxes that came out this day. Ha, your favorite is FF2. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Very good. Yeah, but otherwise, Marathon, it depends on what you want. You've got really, really, really big discounts, especially in the older games. Everything older than 10 years gets a discount from 70% up to 90%. That's really nice. So the world is your oyster. You can check everything out that you want. And I'm rather happy that also the newer games get a little bit of the discount, because €60 for a game is pretty steep. But I think 40 to 50 is definitely, for the AAA titles, worth it. So that's something to consider. But yeah, we still have 4 to 5 hours left. Check out the Steam page. It's definitely nice. And otherwise, just go for the winter sale. Especially before Christmas, the same discounts might come back again. So that's something. I'm still debating with myself if I want to get Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Definitely want to play the first one and will play the second one too. There have been so many good games this year that came out. But I've been also waiting to go down a little bit. What was it? I think Grounded is the title. Yeah, Grounded and Grounded 2. Might play Grounded. 50% promotion is nice. And also... Grounded 2 came out too. I think that one is still in early access. It's also a fun sandbox game. Costs only $30 for the early access, so that's rather nice. To support the developers. And it's a rather fun story about children that have been shrunk to the size of insects and now have to find a way back home. So that's rather fine. Hey, King Fergie! Welcome back, welcome back. Chandelurk. Nice, nice. So that's something fun. Might try out some early access games. Especially if you want to get games on an early discount. Check out the early access. It's rather good for troubleshooting for the developers. And also supports your wallet, because they give out the games that normally go for, I would say, $50 to $60 for just half the price. So that's rather nice. But it's bug-ridden a little bit, so keep that in mind. Yeah, there you can see it. Report bugs and leave feedback for this game, please. Support the developers. Have a lot of fun with the games early. So that's that. Might have to do a little bit of shopping after stream too. But let's get back into some viewer battles. Wings Flare, do you want to challenge me again? We have a 1-in-1 duel record. Ooh, Wings Flare says he wishes Deadpool was an arena so he could build a Brawl deck for it. Ooh. Yeah, Deadpool is nice. You already did? Nice, nice, nice. Okay, another challenge from Wings Flare. Challenge it up. We'll go away from Sabrina, take another one. What else do I want to see? What other deck do I think is good for the metagame challenge? I think yanking the opponent's cards is always fun. Could also play a little bit more value. Let's go with a little bit fairer value deck. I'll show you my wrench list from 4 days ago. Very nice. Where is the connection? Is the connection gone? I think we'll have to queue up again. Something did not work. Guess we'll try again, Wings. Not sure what's wrong there. Let's go again. Yeah, my server is a little bit slow. I'll send you the challenge again. Let's try it like this. Challenge sent. Let's play again. Yeah, now it works. Very good, very good. Game number 3 against Wings Flare. Okay, we've got a solid opener, no ramp so far. A little bit of discount and some removal. I think especially against Calyx, our hand looks quite nice. And we are on the play too, so that's good. Ooh, and the Omega ramp, nice, nice. Let's start with the Virus Beetle. Okay, okay. Fang of Shigeki, nice. Ooh. And the Ancient Tomb in a turn 2 bird in the garden. That's awesome. Exiling my Virus Beetle was a little bit strange, but I'll take it. We've got some choices. We could take the Shui Feeds to town. Could just play the nil with a little bit of discount. Both plays are good. Could get the Virus Beetle back, which I personally like me. So I think we'll do it like this. They already have 1 million mana. I think this was a little bit of an oopsie. Okay, he drops another land. Oh, okay. So the mana is fixed. They could go for the Sacred Foundry. No. Yeah, they could go for Sacred Foundry to play the Calyx. But not like this, I guess. So now what? Kinda like playing the nil. Definitely want the Virus Beetle on defense. So I think we go for the discount if we don't draw another land that we can play Wrench next turn. So let's play it like this and pray. Pass for now. Okay, there's Calyx. Else it's still active. Okay, they pumped the Calyx, that's fine. So I think we'll start with Wrench. They have the protection for the Calyx, kind of double spell unfortunately. Still can force them to sacrifice the card. So that's that. Would love to double spell though. Maybe just play the wrench and see what's on top. Might be good. Okay, what do we have here? Love me the enduring innocence. Aromancy is fine. Sheltered by Ghosts is good. Radiant Grace. We take the sheltered here. Ossification, Chance Basic Lands, we have a lot of those too. So I think if we go for the sheltered and the ossification. Could also go for the innocence, maybe draw something, but if they get rid of the innocence, I'm rather sad. Yeah, let's go for the removal here. Pass for now. Oromancer. Did I overlook some things up? Uh-oh. Oi, oi, oi. Might have overlooked something. Sup, my trusty companion. I hope you don't scream at the screen right now. Okay, Sentinel's Eyes. Big Calyx. Fine for me. We'll jump block with the Virus Beetle. Should be fine. Okay, Deep Cavern Bats. Maybe I will look at the opponent's hand before we play anything. Oh, they can give protection from stuff. Okay, Rest in Peace is not so problematic. Curse of Silence I will take gladly. So, what now? Kinda like playing the Sheltered in Ghosts. Sheltered by Ghosts. Maybe give the Deep Cavern Bats a little bit protection. And we'll just exile the L side. Pass for now. Acid of Life's Bounty is so good. Could have also targeted the Calyx, but yeah. Might have been better because then the Sentinel's Eyes would drop off. Okay, there's Rest in Peace. A little bit of a number with the Sentinel's Eyes though. Okay, Plan Disruption. They will copy their spells, which is unlucky. Whenever an enchanted creature controls combat damage, you may create a token. Don't want to give them back the Curse of Silence. Don't want to take too much damage either. So let's play it like this. So, what now? We can play the Blood Out, should be okay. Could also double spell Ossification into Gravliner, which is nice. So I think we'll do it like this. Play the Ossification on the Swamp. Calyx down. Us not drawing all lands sucks really bad. Kinda like playing the Gravliner though. Station up for 2. Eterne de Sodachu. Can attack for 2 in the air too. Kinda like stationing up our Gravliner though. Also having some Death Touches is rather good against the aggressive decks like Calyx. I think playing the Rest in Peace big number with the Sentinel's Eyes. Otherwise I like me the deck a lot. And I think we'll just hardcast the Spirited Simulacrum here. Or do we? We might not have to. Maybe go for maximum value. Ramp it up a little bit, station up for everything. Oh, we only need 6, I'm stupid. Okay. I guess we just go for attacks. Pressure it up and pass for now. Battleship is awesome. But drafts also our cards. Hey, okay, they concede to our pressure. Oh, we win once again. 2 in 1 so far. Nice, 2 in 1 against Wings Flare. The Yoink Catch did it once again. Yeah, 2 lands. Yikes. Sorry to hear that, Wings Flare. But still a solid deck. I think what got you in was playing the Rest in Peace. Not having access to your Sentinel's Eyes was a little bit of a no-no. And Rest in Peace doesn't really target my deck. Let's brawl again. Okay. Wings is hot. He wants to play again. They want to play. What will I play is the question. We want to play something more fair. Got so many options. Could start a little bit of a monocolor challenge. One of the better options that I would definitely recommend also for the metagame challenge. This will be a fun one. Yeah, but if you want to get the most value out with your Calyx, I think you should still have the enchantment to enchant your creatures. Because his text says enchanted creatures have to deal damage. That was so lucky for me. If it were modified creatures, you would have gotten me, definitely. Still GG's. Calyx is pretty strong, especially with all of the removal cards. So that's rather nice. Nice deck. Especially in Historic Brawl, though, I think counters alone might not be strong enough. Okay, Mono Red Sedan Driver. Nice, nice, nice. Zidane Tribal. We've got some removals, we've got some Voice of Victories. Are we on the play against Ragadu? Is a question. We are, so it should be okay. We'll try. Otherwise, we've got our emergency button, should be still fine. So let's start with the Verge here and pass. Okay, Kumano. Giving the monkey haste next turn, I would say. Only a counter. Only a counter, okay. So we should be still fine. Let's drop the voice and pass. Radix Hexproof from white and from black does not do too much against Ragadude. But still rather solido. Okay, Mox Ember. Ooh. That's an aggressive start. Ooh, nice. Awesome curve. We'll have to play the Banishing Light though. Ragavan is a little bit too strong. They can still replay him, so it's not too bad for them. We'll pass for now. Also, Soulscar Mage shrinking our cards with their burn spells is rather good for them. You can still block. Taking one is fine. Ooh, a Dacha is also nice to copy our Banishing Light. So what do I want to do? I think I will search me up some life gain with Serema. Got some options in our legendary slot. Can play Lander, which is really good, especially good against instants. Could also play Servandam or Halia. But I kinda like getting all of the life gain out of the deck. And then let's screw up Serema a little bit. Okay, go straight for our face, so I think a life gain might be good. Might be necessary. Okay, us not drawing our lands sucks a little bit, but otherwise I think we should be fine. We could crew up, maybe crew up again with the Serema next turn. We might need the blocks though if they have removal for Elenda. I think I still will be greedy. Crew up for one and pass. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's emergency eject. What now? Cannot play Lyra. We will have to gain some life at some point. And they are searching for some land, so I think I will humbly oblige. Oh, they take the damage, interesting. So let's go for the Radic here. I think we just go and crew up for another 5. Get Serima online. Keep the blocker back in pass. Yeah, mono red hungering on just 1-2 mana is not so nice. They can get some counters off the Runaways team king, so I should be still fine. Steam can really good for them. But I think Elenda getting us back into the game was really necessary. So we were kind of lucky to hit the Serima here. Take the 6. Okay. Punisher is really nice. Really good card. But we have 2 basics on board. So I think it's better against 5 color. What will we do? We'll definitely attack with the Elenda and the Radek. They gained indestructible from the Serima here. Also gain 4 life, go back to 12, it should be nice. Then we can drop the Lyra. So I think we just attack with everything. Ooh, Dante's Bodyguard is also quite good. Like me the Bodyguard. I think we just play the Lyra. Pass for now. Ragavan on the play is so scary. This deck can be so explosive. We were rather lucky to hit all of our life gain here. Otherwise, Wings would have smacked us down. Like the budget frogs that we are. Elenda and Lyra from the starter decks. Keep that in mind. Oi oi oi. 4-1. Yeah, you just needed the 3rd land. Yeah. We were really lucky to hit the Serima from the top. We started with Lyra, but yeah. Otherwise I think he would have been a little bit too fast. If you had triple blocked, I would have definitely played the emergency eject, given you the lander token there. But yeah. Going strong so far. Nice, nice, nice. And another challenger. Going strong, going strong. 3-in-1 so far for me. You love to see it. Still got 1 extra deck from Wings. Uha. If Arena decides to let me play. What else could I show you? What else is competitive? Interesting that it shows me my standard brawl list here. Kinda strange to see that one. I think we go for Vigo. I think the Vigo list might be also interesting to see. It was rather solid. Crocs is the first deck, the far deck, you put more time into it. Yeah. I think your deck lists are all solid, Wings. They look really, really good. Ragavan always struggled a little bit against life gain, so don't fret too much about it. I think you have to definitely... what's it called? Think about going more into value. Yeah, you don't have to though. If you're lucky with Ragavan and go turn 1, turn 1, turn 1, should be still rather good. This is one of my less good decks, but still rather fun to play. Vigo, Enforcer of X-Crossing. We need a little bit of... yeah, Rampage. And there it goes. Okay, Amelia and Luros. Nice, nice. So this should be interesting on the draw this time. So let's go... Could go Forest into Elves into Signet. Could be kind of nice. Not sure though if we need the removal for the Amelia right now. Let's see how hard we get screwed, okay? Okay. Can play the Arcane Signet here. I think we'll go for the Jungle Hollow. Warp in the Timeline color. Smack for 2. Without ramp, Vigo needs a lot of time to get online, so I think Lurus might be able to outrace us here. Especially in the combo with the Amalia. Still need some mana. Like playing the Hissing Quagmire, cycling for another awesome spell from the top. Ooh, Feed the Cycle is good. So let's pass for now. Feed the Cycle next turn might be really nice. Okay, there's Adversity growing the board. Cannot get rid of the Deep Cavern Bats, unfortunately. That's good. So maybe. Let's search for a red source. And then we've got some options. Could go like this. Territorial Strike the Amalia. Submit 0, pay the 3. Pay a lot of damage. Take a lot of damage here. Pass for now. Okay, Adventurer. So many scary cards. Why? Okay, they're gonna attack. Do I want to give you the life? Kinda want to get my removal back and I need it. So I think we still have to go and forage here. Get rid of the Deep Cavern Bats. Graveyard, bye bye. Take the 4, unfortunately. But I want the Braid for the Adversary. We need as much removal as possible. Okay, there's Forest. Let's go get rid of the Adversary first. Can play the Timeline Color for some defense. Don't have any good defense against the first strike. So Adventure is also kind of obnoxious. So I think we just play the Timeline Color to draw some cards with Vigo next turn. So pass for now. Ay. We've been pressured so far. So fast, so far. Amalia is so good. And the case of the Uneaten Feast too. Yeesh. Oh! Uh-oh, okay. We lose one. I think we'll have to double block here. Him having only 1 point of damage is rather good for us. Mana down. Draining us and making some life. We'll definitely have to draw some cards now. Not sure though if we are dead. Let's sacrifice the color draw too. Maybe cheat something into play. Okay, we can put it into play. Doesn't really matter too much. Let's get the Blackleaf Cliffs. I think we should still be able to play the Command Tower. Doesn't matter too much though. Pass for now. Ay. I think they raised us a little bit too hard. A lot of removal, but we were still too slow. Nice. I think that's just game. GG's. And the path on top too. Sweet. Very good game, very good game. I gladly take that loss. 4-2. Nice, you like to see it. I like me, my viewers winning some games. So overall, my record against Wings Flare is 3-2. I love to see it. Ooh, he has another challenge. Nice, nice, nice. Maybe I can redeem myself. So what else do we want to play? Could play some Kumonosu action. Play some Serima. Kind of strange to see that in Friendly Brawl you can also play 60 card decks. I think we could go for a little bit of value with Visa. That should be fun. So let's go again. If you're ready, you could tap the play button, Wings. I think that should be possible. Yeah, there we are. Nice. Ooh, Flage. Very good, very good. Okay, okay. No white, no ramp. No ramp, no life. Still screwed on green. Let's try again. This card is better. Could just get the land back. Maybe put the Art Aqua back. Let's play it like this. Mal to 6 on the draw. A little bit unfortunate. Okay, Deodrin is cool too, so let's go for a green sauce. Ocelot Pride on turn 1, yikes. I think in the historic Brawl queue you will not be able to play it like this. It will cost 2. But still rather fine. I think we'll just lose to the Ocelot Pride here, if I'm really honest. Okay, whole creeper costing 4 now. Okay, okay, we'll have to drop the Deodrin now. Don't have any choice. 2-3 on the defense should still be okay-ish. And they can gain some life with the Flage. I would have played the Flage, just go to town with the Ocelot Pride. But I think it doesn't really matter, they've got everything. And also got the Light Shield Array now. Wow, that's disgusting. So the redemption arc for Wings is strong. Sheesh. Oh, this would be so good. On the play versus on the draw. Yikes. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Let's search for the second forest, I guess. Cannot even draw with the Luna inside because we don't have anything on battlefield. This sucks. We need exactly an untapped source from the top, otherwise we're just dead. But if we hit it, we could get back into this game. Please, deck. Oh, mighty wizards, mighty gods, I beseech you, give me an untapped source from the land. Slot, please, into my hand. Please, 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 please. Yes! We'd love to see it. Oh, we're still not out of the water. But at least we stabilize somehow. Making it 12-12. So, easy peasy. Legend bot as always. Can play the Visa whenever we attack. Make a token. Doesn't really do too much. The Mishra's Foundry comes at the play tap, so that doesn't do anything. Can play 2 cards. Bellbinder in the air is a little bit bad for us. Ay ay ay. Pyroglyph in Flash seems fine in the season. Pyromancer and Croxer too. Seems both quite nice. So it doesn't really matter what we play. Should have maybe played the Brutal Astronomer. Because Kellen can get double strike next turn. We need 2 creatures. Yeah. And we're just dead to the Flage coming back. So yeah. I think no play of the world saves us here. Let's see if Wings sees the out. Okay, he gets rid of the Anthem. Kellen can not become a 3-2 right now, they only have 3 mana. But they go down to 1 and the Flage gets us either way. So we need some life gain out of the top, otherwise we're just dead. Okay, there's Seriema. That's some life gain. Of course they have the Interrupter. Well played. Yeah. GG's, I concede. Hands down. No chance, I will not win. Not here. GG's Wings. That was awesome. You smacked me really hard with the Ocelot Pride. Going into 4 in 3. 3 in 3 in games. That early game was disgusting. Yeah, especially with the Ocelot Pride on 1. I think in ranked you will not be able to play it because Ocelot Pride has been reprinted as an alchemy card and costs now 2. So let's go again. Have a look. Oops. If it works. So maybe go home. I deny the challenge for once, but we'll try something else out. I give you the challenge. Let's have a look what we can do. There's Friendly Brawl. There's 40 card. There's 60 card Rebalanced. 60 card. Okay, there's only Friendly Brawl, so we can only play Friendly Brawl without the Alchemy. That's good to know. That's really good to know. Not sure if Wizards will implement the Historic Brawl format, but in Historic Brawl, I'm definitely sure that Ocelot Pride costs 2. But still, we will endure. And Friendly Brawl is even more fun because you can play the original cards too. I think you can even decide if you want to put the Alchemy cards or the normal cards in. So that's something. So what else can we do? Yeah, you use 2 Ocelot on 1. Definitely get that. A lot of standard Brawl lists, a lot of older lists so far. Could play more lands with Hamza, which is rather nice. Could also play a little bit aggressive with the Geth. Maybe try that out again, but it's standard Brawl. So I think if we are staying in the historic queue, what will we do? I think we'll show you the Komonosu list. That's one of my guilty pleasures, playing a little bit of Komonosu counters. So I would be ready, Wings. Then let's play some games. Okay. I'm on the play. I've got an awesome hand, got some search, got some removals, so I'll keep. Against Omnath Locus of Rage. Nice. Of course the stupid monkey on 1 again. Why? Why am I not surprised? Okay, okay. Then I think we start with the Stoic Star Captain here. We'll definitely have to get rid of that card. Don't want the Raga one in my life. Going for 2 and pass. Okay, okay, we can double spell. Could also play the Kominoso. Could also just seek for our Serima, which I like me a lot. Got an answer for the Omnath though. That should be still fine. So I think we will play it like this. Play the whole Creeper first. Pass for now. Pass it up, pass it up. Ooh. Omnath Locus of Rage is your pet deck. Nice. Landfall is so fun. And Omnath is really strong, especially against control. Pinging the opponent for every elemental that dies is really nice. And also got some infinite combo potential. Especially with cards like Goblin Bombardment, for example. So yeah, that's a strong opener. I think I'll have to block your Tireless Provisioner here. It's a little bit too much value. Only tapped lands in my future, unfortunately. Let's go for the plains here. Question is what else I want to do. Kinda like searching me some card draw. So I think we'll play it a little bit slower. Might be a big mistake. Also like me the Serena here. So either Halia or Serena. I think I go with the Serena for now. And smack in with the Old Creeper, give it some counters. Could also keep it small. Draw just another card. So let's see how bad it will get. Seb asks why I did not play the Astro Legends Planisphere into Hall Creeper. For one simple reason, I thought about it. But I think especially with this card in hand, I'm slow rolling a little bit. If Wings is stream sniping, they know about everything, and I will not be able to get the most out of my sweeper. If they are not, I think keeping it a little bit slower might be better. But they might outvalue me with the landfall either way, so it might not matter at all. But you could also just play Planisphere into Hall Creeper is what I want to say. If you want to tempo, that's definitely the way to go. But otherwise you will just 2 or 3 for 1 yourself with Sweeper. So this is a little lecture in slow rolling your hard removal. Might cost me the game, but I don't think so. They have just way too much value. Remember, this is my zero budget brawl list. And Wings plays full on block constructed Omnath deck. Still rather surprised that I've got 3 wins out of him. So that's really good. Okay, okay. We can decide if we want to sweep finally. But I think it's the last resort that we have. Could try to draw some more cards with the Komonoso, which might be nice. Also giving our creatures indestructible our legends would be rather awesome. So we've got some plays here. Got 5 mana to work with. Could just play the Komonoso. Drop Seriema a little bit, go to town. Which I like me a lot. Let's see what's on top. Would love me some land drops, if I'm really honest. Evangelist is also nice. I think the lands are more important. So let's go for the Komonoso. Pump the whole Creeper by 1. Smack in for 2. Draw another card with the Komonosu, give it more counters. Then I think we'll crew it up. Giving our legends indestructible is so good. It's really, really nice. By the way, Expel the Interloper was one of the better sweepers because you can save your small creatures and just draft the opponent's big board. So giving the counters to the Hull Creeper is what I wanted to slow roll, but I think now it does not matter too much. Okay, there's the number elves too. But I think we'll have to reset the board next turn. Because a Shire with a lot of creatures is rather obnoxious. When the Cavalier goes away, it deals X damage. Whereas the number of lands in your graveyard is 2 at the moment. So I think getting rid of the Cavalier early might be rather important. Ah, they can give also haves to everything. So I think I might just be dead. Okay. Might have been a punt. Ay. I forgot that the Cavalier can give all the creatures haste. So unlucky. We've got the answer and we hung with it. Yeah, definitely should have roughed that last turn, so that was a punt. Did not read the cards. Ugh. And we are halfway there. And also the Morok. Interesting. They ramp up. Okay. Do they get any attacks now? Because Morok does not untap, or does he? Huh? Untap all creatures you control. Yeah, okay. I'm always playing Morok wrong. Yeah, he gets smacked. Definitely should have roughed the board last turn. Lost me the game here. That was stupid. I'll take the L. Aye. Unfortunately. Yeah, don't let Nissa on board. I think it did not matter, you ramped up really hard. I've got the sweeper on hand. I should have played it last turn. Could have reset you for some extra turns. Wanted to wait for the Ashaya because the Ashaya gets back into the game. Got to expel the Interloper, so I could have roughed your whole board, kept my creatures back. A little bit unlucky. Oh, let's go again. Wings drains me. I think I have one extra game in me. Afterwards, I think we'll wrap our Streamer vs. Chat edition up. So what do I want to play? Do we have another good historic brawl list? I'm not so sure. Jolene is solid but fair. Emoti is kinda interesting. Could also play some Hamza. Like me some Hamza. Last dance it is. Okay, playing against Tamio. You'll love to see it. Tamio and Ajani are one of the most obnoxious cards from Modern Horizons 3. So you'll love to see that card. We are on the play, but it doesn't really matter because they are counterspell.deck. I think the Blotout is not good enough and we have to ramp a lot. So Caryatid on turn 2 might be okay. Let's try it like this. And I love me drawing some cards. Not having an answer on turn 2 for Tamio is what kills us, but yeah. Let's see how far we come. This matchup is unplayable for our ramp deck, if I'm really honest. Okay, what do we do? Could get rid of the Search of the Force counter here. Kinda like me that play. Could also go for the Bioengineered Future to ensure our land drops. So let's do it like this. Pass for now. Ugh. Yeah, there's a confounding conundrum. Tamio is such a bad matchup for every big spell stack. You'll love to see it. Still can try to draw at least our lands. Could also go for the Raska. This is the greedy play, but I think it's our only out. Okay, they have exactly the dispel. Oh, come on, this sucks. Wildcard would have been awesome. Instead they commandeer. It did not matter at all. Yeah. What do you want to do? Commandeer is so unfair. Ay ay ay. They've kept their competitives back for the end to smack me even more. Yeah, now they have 2 planeswalkers. 1 million card draw spells, 1 million advantage spells. We have to double spell against mono blue, otherwise we don't have any choice. Any chance or anything else. Could slow roll, could try to play Mossborn. Doesn't matter, they have the Raska, so they can get rid of everything of us. Let's go with the Engineer Future first. See what they do. They don't want to use their mana, I think I ramp it up. But especially them yoinking our removal spell is like we would play against black and blue. And black and blue in control is one of the worst color combinations to play against. It's so obnoxious. So yeah. I think we'll wrap it up rather fast. Let's see a little bit of their deck. But without uncounterable cards, I think we don't have a choice. But concede. They show and tell us, okay, we get the Wildcard into play. Mossborn Hydra and the... Oh. Yeah, we get the Wildcard into play. But it doesn't really matter. Well. Search ourselves some forests. What do they have? Storm of Saruman. Copy a second spell each turn. Okay, we have to get the Tamio at least down a little bit. They shrink our creatures by 1. So Wildcard's the only card that can do anything. Could play Hamza too. Does it really matter is the question. Could try it like this, play the Mossborn Hydra first. See if they want to play a spell to counter. Okay, counter spell it is. Can unfortunately not get rid of Raska, we could also shrink her. But letting them draw their half of the deck is just game. So I cannot do that. So let's drop the Hamza while they are tapped down. Let's go shrink their Tamio. The show and tell got us back into the game, but Storm of Saruman are also quite good for them. So I think they might just out-control us here. Also, the Raska is so good for them because they can proliferate. Okay, reality chip. Oracle of the Alpha. Times 2. So I think we'll have to snooze. Could cheat 2 cards into play, which is rather nice. Can do that also after the attack, so that's that. So what I think is we'll play either the forest or the tapped land. Does it really matter? Can flip for 8. Only at sorcery speed though. I think we get the Fallen flats into game. See creature manifested. And then go to attacks. I think we'll attack the Raska here. So Raska down a little bit. Let's flip. Cheat 2 creatures into play. Hopefully something good. Ooh, okay. Got the Overgrown Pest and the Quick Weight Drum. Get us another land. Punt. I should have gotten rid of the Tamio. Raska letting them go up to 8 was really bad for us, especially with 6 mana open. If they draw the Cyclonic Rift or the River's Rebuke, which are stage on board. There's a Mox Sapphire. Okay, instead they plus their Tamio. Okay. Wings, if you can make a break. Ads are playing. I would make a 3-minute ad break for the others. Don't think we can time out in a friendly brawl, so it should be fine. Oops. So let's pause the stream for the others. That's fun. Raska plus Tamio. You'll love to see it. You misclicked and didn't copy the spell. Ay. Sadness. Yeah, this is Punt City. I should have definitely gone for the Tamio. You could have ultimated her. Drawn half of your deck. So that's something, Wings. I think we both punted this time. I think the only way that I got back into this game was the show and tell. Good, no one saw that. Ay. But your deck looks obnoxiously strong. I think Tamio definitely one of the best cards that you can play as a commander in the metagame challenge. I think Tamio and Luciani are really high up in the tier list. They are so strong. Ooh. And sorry that I forgot about the edge back. Roscoe is the best deck, you think? Yeah, indeed. Roscoe might be also really high up. I think all of the control lists are really strong. Blue is definitely the strongest color in 1v1 Commander. If you play it with a lot of good removal spells, you're definitely well set up. Especially against decks like Ramp, which cannot do too much. Roscoe, Ragavan, Tamio, Ajani. Definitely. But I think especially the new Spider-Man cards like Fleam, for example, are also well positioned. So it is a little bit more draw dependent. So let's see, pre-rolls are off. So, welcome back everybody. Sorry for the little ad break. But yeah, sometimes you cannot control it. We still got 60 minutes of awesomeness without any ads, so that's good. So let's give you the welcome back. Pum. And resume. So what did Wings do? They plussed their Tamio and played Sublime Epiphany, copying the oracles of the Alpha. And passed back to us, so now it's our turn. Let's see what we can do. Warrior Clanks returns to our hand, because they bounced it. They did not want to give us too much pressure. We can replay the rolling clicks here. Could also just flip our face down card. Let's start it like this. Manifest from the deck again. And then let's go to attacks. We could go for their head, but I think we still have to go for their Tamio. So let's see how much pressure we can put on them. Could go also with the free job against the Raska, see what they do. So maybe play it like this. Oh, shrinking all of our cuts, making me rather sad. Definitely want to get the Raska off their board. Oh yeah, this sucks so bad. So now we turn up. Could put 6 +1 on counters or a top gear or a spirit token onto the board. I think we get the Raska either way, so it doesn't matter. So let's go for the white spirit. Raska down, finally. Tamio down to 1, unfortunately. But still, our creature's growing a lot. So that's something. And I think we can still play something else. So let's play the Druid of the Cowl. Play the Woodland Mystic, grow it up, grow it up. Oh! And misery averted for now. So far, so good. Time Twister. Okay, Mox Pearl. ×2. I did not know that you could play all... Ah, because of the Oracle of the Alpha. They play all of the Moxen. That's rather nice. Let's see if they got the Time Walk. Ahaha. Okay, Sapphire Medallion. Breakthrough time, okay. So I think we got this one. Punt City it is. Yeah, at least I can redeem myself. Okay, another Mox Sapphire. And the Malcolm. Very nice. Awesome. How are we looking with our record so far? 5 and 4, I'll take that. Let's end it on a winning streak. No Cyclone, yes. Oh, but yeah, Wings. Very nice Tamio deck, really good. Especially Commandeer got me really bad. What I would definitely recommend you doing next time if you're in the spot, just proliferate with the Raska and ultimate your Tamio right away. As soon as Tamio ultimates, you have half of your deck in your hand, have no card limit, and you will definitely get either the Rebuke or the the Cyclonic Rift, and that's just game for me. I think what got me back into this game was definitely the Show and Tell. That was a little bit greedy of you, otherwise you got me really strong. Definitely try out the Tamio list in the metagame challenge. Will be definitely awesome. So that's it. We've played a lot of good games. Had a lot of fun with Kavaero, had a lot of fun with Ranch. Played a little bit of Serena with our budget list. Some Komonosu action. Got also really lucky with Radical Zealot and also with the Hamza. Got smacked with Visa against, what was it, Red-White Mage. But really fun. So if you want to play against me, join us on twitch.tv/Night of and something else. Description box shows it all on the YouTubes. If you watch this on the bots, just look at our main page. If you want to join us live, we are live every day at 12 PM CT. And just come by, say hi, and let's have some awesome friendly brawl in an awesome showdown against streamer versus chat. Until then, let's wrap it up and see you in the next one. All my live Twitchers, thank you so much, especially Wings Flare. Thank you. If you want to play more games, you can join our Discord. You can also follow us so that you know whenever I'm live, because I love to play some games against chat. And otherwise, I think we will go and draft it up a little bit. Play a little bit of Limited Madness. Except my humble viewers want to play some games against me too. But I think I'm in for some Limited. It's already closing into 4 PM. I think we'll play a little bit of Final Fantasy and have some fun there. Check. 4 hours of awesome brawliness. So that's nice. You love to see it. Okay. Nice. So let's go back into Limited. Welcome back, everybody. We've got some gold to splurge, some gems to earn. So let's go back into Limited Madness. Another episode. Still with Final Fantasy. We are blessed with some very good formats. As you can see, Omen Paths still going strong. We've got already the quick drafts. I personally definitely recommend the pick 2 drafts. And yeah, let's go into some Final Fantasy Premier Draft. For Wings Flare, some tips for the lists. Ooh, we've got also the untapped GG lists. That's good. Oops. What's Wings Flare's profile? Give you a little bit of a deck doctor. In my opinion, the list looks really solid. Don't have to change up too much. Especially I like the scam aspect of your deck. Getting back your Crocs and discarding even more cards from your opponent's hands. That's normally what the competitive list definitely wants to do. Otherwise, I think your payoffs for the Graveyard Shenanigans are really strong. Not sure about the Brasser's Tunnel Grinder, but I think there is a Wombo combo with that card, I guess. Yeah, you can discover X. Still a rather solid card. Bombardiers is good, Fable is good, Lelia is nice. Lelia especially good if you exile some cards with Croc Exhaust from the grave, so that's good. Bank Chop is kinda nice. No, I think the creature slots, the non-creature slots is good. Your land slot looks also awesome. No, go to town with the list. See how far it comes. Crocs this card is a little bit dependent on how much pressure you can put on your opponent, but as you have seen in our game, you definitely wrecked me. I was really lucky with the Kavaero. Otherwise, this looks really competitive. So big GG's to that. So let's go and play a little bit of draft. I'm starving for some awesome Final Fantasy games. Here we go. Limited Madness, come. Zero budget brawl, go. Play some Final Fantasy drafties. As you can see, we reset ourselves to go into some awesome Limited. Ooh. Wings Flare definitely put in the Screaming Nemesis. This card is so strong. It's especially good if you play some burn yourself, but otherwise you can just be very aggressive and force the opponent to block it. And as soon as you can keep them from gaining back life, you normally win the game rather easily. Especially with the burning aspect of Croxa. So yes, I would put in the Screaming Nemesis. Seasoned Pyromancer is also good, but it's more of a value piece. Not sure if you need it though. Still rather good to discard all of your hand into the grave, get the Graveyard Shenanigans online. You might also want to add some cards that remove enchantments like Rest in Peace or some Graveyard Hate. So Artifact and Enchantment Removal I would definitely also put into your deck. The threat aspect though is really good, looks really solid. Okay, we've got our table ready, so let's have a look. What will be our first pick this time? Ooh, and we've got some rather juicy ones to pick one. Got the Kuja, got the Gilgamesh, got the Kain. Kuja the best card in the pack by far. Otherwise, big shoutouts to Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum and the Ilmake Pixie, so blue looks also rather nice. Kuja is so strong. I think our last draft from yesterday, no, from 2 days ago, was also with a pack 3 Kuja, and I, stupid as I was, still did go in white. Black and got smacked. Yeah, but Kuja is the first pick. This card is so strong. You can splash it, go white. You can just play straight black, red aggression and go to town. And I think especially in the non-creature deck list are kinda nice. And Kuja especially awesome for budget Brawl to brew around with. I think I don't have Kuja in this account, so that's good. Ooh, now we've got the Ninja Blades and the Overkill, so that's rather awesome. Draw this card and let the player lose some life. I think the Ninja Blades over the Overkill is reasonable. Although I love me some cheap hard removal. I will go with the rare this time. Especially re-equipping the Ninja Blades is quite nice. Equip 2 for +1/+1 is really solid. Also ramages you and also burns the opponent for the discard. So for example, you could draw a Marlboro or a Gigas and just strain the opponent for 6, which is really, really nice. So now we've got Lightning Bolt. Love that one in my collection, so take it up, pick it up. Also got the Thunder Magic, which is an awesome tier spell, and the Queen Brane. Especially in Wizards, I think the Queen Brane a little bit more synergistic, but I like me some cheap removal spells. And Lightning Bolt being able to go to face also rather nice. So that's good. One of the downsides with Wizards is that the Wizards are 0/1s. But still, I think this start was rather nice. Pretty good. So I think red and black, at least at the beginning of this draft, is open. And I haven't been drafting red-black so far, so that's good. So what now? I personally am not a big fan of Mesedian Elder. Card is really solid as a 2-for-1. But still, not having stats on board really gets you behind a little bit too fast. Could pick up the trainer for some fixing. But especially with the Kuja, I think the Mesedian Elder is still worth it. Otherwise, white looks rather open with Ash, coming by 4th pick. We've got also the call. I think the decision is between the Mesedian Elder and the Terreno, though. Might just go for the dual color land, see if we splash some blue or splash some red. So let's go for the dual land here. Picking too much. Yeah, Elder also got 2 wizards for Kuja, which is rather awesome. But otherwise I think it's a little bit weak. So I make the flex pick here. Might be a mistake. Learn from my mistakes, my lovely viewers. Nice. Okay, what do we have here? We've got the Ram Sketching in blue. If you want to play more blue-black and splash the red for the Kuja and the Bolt. It's rather solid. Could also go for the Undercity Diarets. Laughing Mad also kinda strong. Being 2 non-creature spells for our wizards to burn. So I think the decision's still between the Undercity Diarets and the Ram Sketching. I think I'll go with the powerful spell here. Now we've got another Reds, the Gigas. Warrior Sword is also quite strong. Also the Demon Wall. Kinda like me the job select cards though, so I think I'll go for the Warrior Sword here. Still having some big spells to discard with the Ninja Blades, really a selling point for the Gigas. So yeah, as you can see, you can pick a lane really early if you want to. Can also just stay open. Especially with Kefka being in a mythic slot, I think taking the flex blue cards might still be okay-ish. Would love to play base black, maybe go into blue or black, blue or red. Now we've got the Namazo Trader. Could pick up the Coral Sword. Still love me the Laughing Mad, so I think we'll go with the Laughing Mad over the Trader. Although the Trader also fixes us. Trader is a fish citizen. Let's go with the Trader first. Being base black is, I think, more important. So let's cut the black a little bit. Also Kuja and Ninja Blades demand black, so that's that. Could take the Light of Judgment, which is awesome against all of the equipment decks. Vincent Limit Break wrecked me twice in draft already. Got also the Ring of the Loser as some pseudo removal spell. And a little bit of ramp. I think I'll go with the Light of Judgment here. Kane came back, which is nice. So I think I'll pick him up. Makes us also some treasures if we want to splash a little bit. Wings Flare says also he likes the trader because it's a good body in the ramp. Totally right. I think this set is rather aggressive and really value driven. So if you don't get on the bird early, you might get punished a lot. Okay, here's nothing for us so far. And I think we have most of the comments in the comments already. So let's go take the rescue mission. Otherwise, what will we do? We are definitely set up for some greatness, so you love to see it. Also, fun thing about Realm Sketching, it can also copy artifacts, so Ninja Blades and Warrior Sword can be copied too. Like me the Graveyard Shenanigans with the Kudrup. There's also a lot of recursion in black and green. So having a little bit of Graveyard hate in deck is nice. Okay. Will not really play any of those cards. I think Curl is the best card. Ooh, Airship Crash tabling is interesting. Could also go green-black again and splash for the red Kuja, so that's something. Ooh, and the full-out Swamp, you love to see it. Haha! Mughal Welder, okay. What else do we have in the pack? We've got the Summon Anima and the Prompto Argentum. The Soy Boy himself. Also got the Thunder Magic. Anima is also a creature spell. I think it's the best card in the pack, besides the Mughal Welder. Could also still go white, red, and just splash the white. So there are many lanes here. If you want to stay streamlined, I would either go for the Thunder Magic or the Summon Anima. Kinda like me the rare though, so I think I'll go for the rare pick here. There might definitely table something. Not sure if we play the Mughals. And the Ancient Adamantoise. So let's stay on course. There comes a lot of green by. Adamantoise and Cloud of Darkness also nice. We don't have to play red, we can also just splash it if we go green. So keep that in mind. And Adamantoise is kinda crazy. A little bit expensive though, I like me the Cloud of Darkness a little bit more. Got also the Veins Treachery and the Thunder Magic if you want to stay in red-black per se. But I like me the impactful cards a little bit more. So maybe stray a little bit more into other stuff. How greedy am I? Let's go for the Cloud. This is a Omega Flex pick. Don't do that at home. Like me the Circle of Power. Giving our Wizard's Lifelink gets us back into the game. Trader's good. Summon GF Ifrit is also nice. Could definitely have a rather solid black-red deck. So I don't want to train wreck too much. Maybe go for the Ifrit. Circle of Power is still rather good. I think especially in our deck might be okay. Let's go for the circle here. Ooh, one Street Thief. Don't have any pirates, scouts, or rogues. Also the Blazing Bombo, Undercity Direttes, another awesome blue suite. Parasitine white, so I think the Cloud of Darkness might be a little bit too fringe. Let's go for the Van here. Yeah, and another Thunder Magic, so red. Red-black is so open, we have to go into red-black. Forget what I said. Stay your lane. Let's see if we are the only red-black drafter in the table. Cloud of Darkness, unfortunately, cannot be splashed too much. Ooh, I like me the Masamune. It has first strike and must be blocked if possible, so repeatable removal effect for the opponent's cards. Like me Masamune a lot. Ooh, Queen Brane also came back, so that's good. Let's make more wizards. Brane herself only being a noble, a little bit unfortunate. But the red tabling is rather nice. So how do we look with our removal so far? Got the Brane, we'll count the Masamune. Otherwise, we got the Lightning Bolt and the Thunder Magic, so that's good. Ooh, Freya coming back. Hilgiga's coming back, that's nice. We've got some equipment already. Couldn't go for the Hilgigas or the Freya. Think we go for the Hasty Trampler. Also rather solid 2-drop. If we have to discard, also the Marlboro here. So we've got some good discards for the Ninja Blades. Like me the Poison the Waters. Getting rid of some tokens. Also off some bombs from the opponent. Oh. Yeah, could have had so much good removal, but I think the deck still looks quite solid. Okay, Barret came back. I think Barret okay with some equipment. But 4-drop tribal, so we will need some early game too. I hope we don't get punished too much for taking our fringe picks. I think we would have definitely had a little bit better off removals. Okay, Restoration Magic Windburst. Let's take the Windburst here. No dual lands for the opponentes. Could play the Adventurers in, but I don't think so. Ooh, and the Rabanasta came back. Ooh, Luna Whale. This card is so good, but also the Choco Comet and the Suplex. I think we are too heavy in red to go for the whale here. Could still splash for it, not too sure though. I think the Comet and the Suplex are too good. Especially the Comet also being able to go to face is rather nice. Really fearsome card. I think we'll have to go for the removal spell here. Let's stay the course, draft it like the champions that we are. Ugh, there's a Baron to fix us in blue. Okay, now I'm sad. Edgar rewards us for having artifacts. But it's double blue, really hard to splash. Could still go for the splash if we really want to. We got the Baron, got the Flan, got the Wyvern. Could just pick up the Revelations here. Yeah, imagine a Kafka or a Vivi. Not living in dream castles, but definitely an option. So I think we could still pick up the splash. So let's go for the dual land. I'm definitely sure that the whale will not come back, but yeah. Still happy with the Choco Comet. Suplex would have also been awesome. Especially early interaction is so important in this format. Ooh, now we've got the Fang. Tifa and green, nice. Lock call for some blue splash. Gongaga if we want to go green X. But splashing green, especially doubles green, is not so nice. Like me Fang, especially with all of the flashback cards, I think I pick her up here. Also a little bit of card advantage. We still need a lot of early game, so that's something. Let's pick the treachery here. We're playing a lot of removal. Definitely want more creatures. Lock is good, you have 2 blue. Yeah, we also got the treasure of the Namazo Trader, you're right. Definitely right there. Still not sure about the blue splash though. Wings. Still not too sure. But the deck looks solid so far. Okay, what do we have for us? We've got another Marlboro, we've got the Laughing Mad. Like me the Laughing Mad a little bit more than the Marlboro, but we need some 2-drop stuff. I hate Red Mage's Repair, don't like that card at all, so I think it still gives us Wizards, so that's something. But it just gives us a 1-1 which can grow, which is so unfun. I also like me the big discards for the Ninja Blades, so that's something. I think we go for the Marlboro here. Might get punished. Ooh, Rambo coming back and the Anima. Not back, they come around. Could pick the Hack Dice here. We are rather controlly, so that's that. Ramu also being a wizard and pumping up wizards is nice. So we can decide between the Anima, the Ramu, or the Hack Dice. Got also the Mysidian Elders here. Still need some 2-drops. Yeah, but I like me also the Ramu being a removal spell on the creature. Got a lot of Light of Judgment or the reinforcements. We already have so much removal, I think I'll go for the creature here. Ooh, memories, the Shopkeep. Shopkeep giving us menace and being a 2-drop is okay. Ay ay ay. Okay, Limit Break came back. Also the Farseek. I don't think we will be playing the Vincent's Limit Break. I'll gladly take the Farseek for my Brawl lists. Such a good, awesome ramp spell. Now the choice between the Revelation and the Shopkeep. I think I'll go for the Revelation here. Shopkeep is okay, but I think one is fine enough. Ooh, gladly take the Tifa here. Late rares going around. Okay, Wings Flare says 2 blue for only for Lock. Might be worth it. I agree. Lock is really strong. Also got the Namazo Trader back, so that's nice. Lock is really, really strong. The life gain and the Death Touch on 1, 2, 3 is really nice. But I think we got a solid red-black list. I don't think we have to splash. And sometimes your splash color gets you a little bit. Too bad. I think with 2 Namazo Traders and 2 lands, I would definitely have splashed the card. This looks like a draft that will be a train wreck again, but at least we try to get us some juicy wins. Question is what we want to cut. Not having any good 2-drops is a little bit unfortunate, but we've got some early removals, so it should still be fine. Van is, I think, our only scout so far. We have some scouts in green. As you can see, where is it? Did we pick it up? No, the Lupin was also a scout. But yeah, I think Van himself is good enough to be played. So let's have a little bit discussion of what we want to cut. We've got some discards for some land drops, so that's good. I think we might just cut the Shinra reinforcements if we really want. But we need some creatures to equip also, so that's that. I think Poison Waters is good. Revelation is good to come back. But also mills us. Don't play too many wizards, unfortunately, because I was a little bit lazy on picking up our wizards for Kuja. Still, him just making us tokens is rather good. Could decide if we want to play the Barret, but the 4/4/4/4 with, especially with reach, is rather good. Could cut the could drop for the could shave the resentful revelations. Although I love me some card advantage. I think it's better in green-black. And I think the last card is either the item Shopkeep or maybe the Shinra reinforcements. Maybe cut the Shinra reinforcements and see where it leads us. Don't need the towns, we have no synergy. So this will be my deck list. Yeah, Wingsflare also says he does not like... They also don't like the Revelations in his deck, so we'll keep it as is. See if 17 lands is good enough. And let's queue up for some games. Removal.deck with a little bit of shenanigans. Should have definitely gone a little bit more into the wizard wombo combo. But we'll see how far we come. Okay, screw on the play, you'll love to see it. Try again. Okay, we'll get rid of the Shopkeep. Ninja Blades and Kane is a rather nice combination to get us back. But 8 cards in your opponent's head is rather yucky. I think we'll go with the discard here, see what they have, what they play. Okay, playing the black red mirror. They've got the reds, they've got the samurai katana. Katana is a 2-for-1, so I will discard the katana here. They have also all of the lands, and they are splashing blue. So Ooh, there's our red. Brane has prowess. Can trade for the reds if you really want to. Could also go for the blades. I think we'll start with Brownie here. See what they do. Making us wizards is really good. Okay, the suplex her, fine by me. Fine for me, fine for me. Ooh, we've got the Fang. Got the Fan, got the Can. Got the blades, so many good cards. I think I want to draw some cards, so let's go with the Cane here. Also gives us treasure so that we can double spell. So that's rather nice. Okay, Emmett's Edge. One of the best cards in the whole set. Nice, nice, nice. We play a lot of removal, we just have to draw it. So we can play the Ninja Blades, equip it to the Cane. But rather unfortunate if they want to attack us back, so I think we just go for the attack. Draw 2 cards, make some treasures. Okay, they come into play tapped. I forgot about that one. Yeah, so let's play the Fang. Pass for now. Next time can play the Marlboro, which is rather nice. But the Emerald Sage is really bad. They can also draw some cards if they want to. Okay, drop the Laughing Mat. They can pump their creature spells, so I will not block with the Fang here. Take the 4. I think the deck might be a little bit better than ours. We might not want to attack with the Cane again. But I still think we need the card draw. At least try to out-tempo them somehow. Okay, our turn. What now? We have 6-8. Can play the Ninja Blades, equip, drop the Marlboro. Kinda like playing the Marlboro though, forcing them to discard their hand. So let's play the Marlboro first. Exile some cards from their deck. Guess they just dropped their Sorcerer's Schemes. Wahaha, Anima and Black Mage's Word, okay. So that's something. Yeah, smack in with the Cane. Ooh, and the Thrum of the Vestige, so I definitely go for the Cerberus here. Don't want them to have any more value. Oh, yeah. Why? I think we'll have to go for the Ninja Blades equip next turn. They give us Cane back. Not, I'm rather sad. Yeah, they slow roll with the Cane now. We can get rid of Cerberus again. Don't want to see them copy their spells, so that's that. So I think we'll just start with the Thunder Magic. Pay the full 6. Snipe their Cerberus once again. And then go for the Ninja Blades here. And I guess we'll just pass for now. Oh, they have so many good cards. Yikes. They have so many good cards. I'm really scared. Okay, exile another 2. Ooh, especially the Wind Treachery is really good for them. And I think we do not have too much life gain in our deck, so that's that. Yeah, we've got the Circle of Power, but nothing else otherwise. Yeah. Yeah. Make some treasures, burns us. Interesting. I think the attack with the MSH makes only sense if they have a removal in hand. Otherwise it's strange. Okay, there's Light of Judgment. We definitely have to get rid of the MSH now. They have already 11 cards in hand. Light of Judgment is also an instant spell. We've got 7 mana right now. Can re-equip for 2, so we can re-equip and attack. See what they do. Still kind of want to get rid of the MSH though. And the attack is not too good. I think I just sniped the MSH now. Keep the block strong. Pass for now. Ah, some evasion with the Ninja Blades would have been awesome. Yeah, this is one of those games where the one for one removal does not do it too much good. The opponent just blocks all of your plays. I hate Sorcerer Schemes so much, this card is so stupid. Gives you another free replay. All of your good stuff. Okay, Choco Comet is nice. Can do some damage to Kane. Don't think it's good enough. We need to counter the cards that they get back. What to do? What to do? I think we still have to play it like this. Play the Ninja Blades here. Play the Choco Comet for 4. Make some token, get rid of the Kane here. Get some attack in. If they let us, they still have an unknown in hand. And them getting back the MSH with the Evil Reawaken is bad. But yeah, we cannot do anything against that, we have to race them. They've got the Ice Magic, yikes, this sucks. Yeah, their late game is so much better than ours. So I don't think we have the luxury of just sitting back and letting them get back all of their stupid rares and mythics. Especially the Cerberus doubling up all of their spells just wrecks us. So that's really unfortunate to see. We've got the Wind Treachery, so that is still fine. So let's go for the Treachery here, get rid of their Cerberus. Sacrifice the token. Re-equip the Ninja Blades. See what's on top before I think we play the thing. Yeah, they just jump. Let's play thing. I would love me more flyers for the Ninja Blades. I think not being blue really hurts us here. Otherwise we should still have some removal in deck. What do we have? We've got the Masamune. Otherwise the rest is already burnt. Yeah, we've got the Ramu still. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can play schemes and get Cerberus back once again. I hate those two schemes so much. This card is so stupid. Also such an obnoxious card in Wombo combo. They burn us so much with the wizard token here. Ugh. Okay, Circle of Power, let's redraw. The fact that we don't draw any land sucks. Masamune also especially good with Death Touchers, but we don't have any unfortunately. So that's that. Let's play Barret and pass for now. Next turn we can re-equip to Barret. If we even live. They just have to play 2 non-creature spells, and they can copy with the Cerberus. So I think we're just dead. This is unfortunate. They have so many strong cards. I hate Cerberus so much. Yeah, they can attack, we have to jump. They still have enough jump blockers on board. This just sucks. Doesn't really matter. Ooh! Okay, this was because we conceded, not because they did not want to block. No reason for them not to block here. No reason for them. Would have been interesting to see if they block, but yeah. If they don't block and we drop something big from the hand, we'll win the game instead. So that's a big no-no. So let's go game. Game number 2. We've got early game removal, but nothing else. We are on the play again. This time finally with our hand. Not color screwed, so that's good. Okay, Light of Judgment. As always, starting with your removal, other than with your threats, is a little bit obnoxious. Let's play the Masamune here. Next turn can play the Barret, maybe go to town. Playing against the mirror match again. Okay, Garland. We've got the choice between the Warrior Sword and the Barret. Kinda like playing Barret first. It's a better blocker than a Warrior Sword. As long as the opponent doesn't play removal, we should be fine. Of course they have it. Why wouldn't they? Yeah. Can get rid of the Garland here. Could also just play the Warrior Sword. Kind of want their pressure off the board, so I think we just snipe the Garland or another spell next turn. Oh, I think we can still double spell. Doesn't matter too much. Let's do it like this. Get us the 4-3 and get rid of the Garland. Adios. Ay ay ay. Okay, we've got the Ramu. Still have to wait. I think we wait 1 extra turn. Maybe we can drop the Light of Judgment into the Ramu. They still have to draw another 2 lands, so that's that. Okay, there's a Gigas, perfect. So let's go for that one. they get their 6th land if we destroy the Undercity Directs. So yeah, that's that. Still, it's kinda like getting the Esperamo, getting rid of the direct. Maybe luring them into playing the Garland. Then equip the Masamune here. As for now. Chaos is a 5-5. Oh, they had another Garland. Nice. Garland tribal it is. Garland is so good. Of course they have the hack dice. How do we get fudged today so much? Let's equip attack. They have to jump, but they've got everything. So unlucky. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because Ramo goes away. Yeah, we're just dead. This sucks. I think this deck is not bad, but we don't have the tempo. We're just playing control the deck, and that's not good enough in this format. Especially if you don't play the right answers for the creatures. Red black was open, but yeah. I always get stumped by red black, but this time I just get wrecked. Let's go again. See if we can get at least one win out of this deck. Maybe play it a little bit different. I'm not so sure, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure what to do. Could cut Poison the Waters, it's still rather nice. Might need the cut drop for Rhea though. I think especially our early game is the biggest problem here. Just having the discard rather sucky. Not so sure, not so sure. Maybe cut the shopkeep for the Rhea. But still, it's so bad. Our early game sucks really bad. I don't like it one bit. We have a lot of 1-for-1 removal spells, but it doesn't really matter if the opponent just outvalues us every time. Creature instead of Masamune would be better. Okay. Okay. Got the early game, got the Kuja. Let's see if it's good enough. We are on the draw, so that's that. So I think we'll drop the Brani here. Try to get us more wizards. Okay, they've got the Ambrosia. Flash it in, there. Trusty bird. Of course, why wouldn't they? So let's drop Kuja, maybe make some wizards. Oh, they come into play tapped. You love to see it. Okay, white mage stuff. They can double spell with the treachery and the cane, so that's good. Kinda like to get rid of the flyer. And then let's go attacking with our 3-4. I need creatures, yeah. But I still think the creature count in the deck is kinda okay, Wings. We have 13 creatures in deck. I think we were just unlucky that we did not draw them. I think the biggest problem with our deck is that we do not have too much card advantage. So we can go attack with Kane, get some advantage, pressure the opponent, play the Namazu, flip the Guja. I think we'll do it like this. Ooh. I think getting rid of the Dynafo is rather nice. So let play be... maybe play like this, get rid of their Dynafo. Could also get rid of our Kane. But I think the Dynafo is their value piece. Ah, it's an instant. I'm so stupid, I could have brought the opponent for another solid 6. I'm so sad right now. And I think the non-creature spells, especially with the Kuja, a little bit better. That's... okay, I take that as a punt. I was so close to 10 gifted subs. Punts count going up to 1 here. That was a omega oopsie from me. So, what did we draw? Mountain is awesome for the Gigas. Got also the Ramu here. So I think we'll start with the Ramu. Get rid of the Magic army, for example. Could also go for the 2-drops. Staff costs only 3 to re-equip, so that's that. Does it matter too much? Not really. Let's go for the infantry here. Yeah, they have another one, of course. Yeah, I would have burnt the opponent out of the game by now. So that sucks to see. Can still pressure them though. So let's play the Ninja Blades, burn them for another solid 6. We'll not attack with the Kuja here. Could have traded for all of their free creatures, so that's that. Another non-creature from the deck wins us the game still. Okay, opponent with the Chocobo kick, so they were white-green. Okay. And we can just go to town. I think we just play the Hill Gigas and attack with everything. Depending on the removal, they might live, but the attack will still be rather solid. Yeah, that's not good enough. Gigas gets them. Nice! So at least one win. You'll love to see it. And I think Wings is totally right. Whoops, I think we're 1 and 2. Wings is totally right, we might have to get the Masamune out of the deck. Might be a little bit too clunky. But I think it's still rather okay. Maybe get the Masamune out, get another creature in. Don't like the mill though, so it's either the shopkeep or the revelation. Like me the self-mill in our deck, not too much. The card draw would be still okay-ish. Kinda like me the 2-drop though, so I think I'll keep the shopkeep in. Go again. Yeah, as I've said before, Masamune is really strong if you have some death touches on board. And it needs 2 turns to work. And a creature too, so you're totally right. So let's go again and try to redeem ourselves. But so far in limited met this one. But a rather big one at that. Oh, cancel for now. We've got it. It's out in progress. Be right back, be right back. Hi, hi, hi. I gotta hit the toilet. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Haha, I am back, I am back. Well, so, welcome back everybody. Another ad break is done, which I like me a lot, because I want this channel to be ad-free. Does it work with the brew rolls? Yeah, it does. We have another 60 minutes of awesomeness without without ads. Maybe with some eggs, but definitely without the eggs. So, what I did, I got the item shopkeep in, put the Masamune out. I think Masamune is especially good with death touchers, but otherwise bad. I think the rest of our deck is still solid, so let's try to go for another win. Would love to hit at least 3 wins to get most of our investment back. So, game number 4 against Glad Drashbak. And let's try again. Okay, we've got the Marlboro for some discard action. Might not need it though. Can curve poison into Van, which is rather nice. Okay, opponent in blue, white, and black. Let's have a look at their hand. See if we can snipe something good. There are a lot of awesome cards. We'll definitely go for the Summon Leviathan here. We'll also try and yoink their White Aura side. But their late game looks kinda crazy. And they still need the double white for the Aura side, so that's good. Now I wish we would have picked up the suplex somewhere between the line. But yeah, it should be still okay. Let's go for the one first. Maybe yoink some good card from their deck. Ah, they've got the Windrust, I'm stupid. Haha. I'm really stupid. Okay, let's go Circle of Power first, make a token. Get some removal. Opponent is so much top end, so I'm really scared. Still need the second black for the Marlboro though. Okay, there's the second black source. Into Bard's Bow. We've got the Lightning Strike, so it should be still fine. So let's go Lightning Strike the hero. Burn the opponent for 1. Could play for Raya. Keep the mountain back for this cut, because we did not... Could play the Fouraya also on our graveyard. Just to draw another card with Fang, which is nice. So I think we play the Fang first. Haha! Hidden tech! The hidden tech, you love to see it. I definitely have to get rid of their top end, yikes. They have so many big creatures. Pressures a lot. Okay, there's a T-Rex Saw. Ooh, and we've got the Ninja Blades too. Nice, nice. So what do we do? Can slow roll the mountain for the Marlboro. Might have to do so. Maybe let's do it like this. Play the Ninja Blades. Job selected up. Plains Treachery with Kicker on their T-Rex Saw. Not having an answer for the Grahat here might also get us. But at least I give my best. Could have also gone Mountain into Marlboro, which might have been better. Let's sacrifice our sorcery token. Let's roll the mountain, see what they do. Might get punished pretty hard. Yeah, there's the Marlboro. Definitely drop the mountain here. Okay, they discard Warrior Sword and Queen Brane. We can go for the hand too. I think we'll do it like this. Play the Marlboro. Okay, Slash of Light and 2 lands, yikes. Let's pass for now. Can play the Trader. Could also equip the Marlboro, force them to trade. Double block and trade seems kinda okay-ish for me. Let's play the Marlboro first. Maybe they just take the 5. If they don't trade... I think we're still fine with the Namazo Trader or the Kutchop for Raya. Could also double remove their card, so that's nice. Trade with one of their cards and then the Fouraya deals the finishing blow to the other card. Okay, indeed. What do they have? Ah, they've got the Restoration Magic on the Grahat here, that sucks. Oh, and they draw another card. Nice one. You can still play the Kutrup as a removal spell if you want to. So I think we go for the foray, for the Namazo Trader here. Make a treasure pass. Them having exactly the Restoration Magic sucks so bad. You hate to see it. Okay, mills it up, mills it up. Okay, whiffs, nice. Whoops. Okay, Marlborough is also quite nice. Oh, they will draw another card with the Goliath here. Kinda want to mill them even more. I think I'll just play our Marlborough here. Exile more of their deck. Oh, you love to see it. Begun, Dion, begun. Let's pass for now. Next time we've got another solid attack with the Marlborough, so that's fine. Or not, because they have a 5-7 now. Ooh, Ramu is nice. So what now? Big mill. Yeah, the mill was so good. We're still kinda Gucci, but they play 4 colors, so I think they still have more awesome rares in their deck. Did not see too many of them by now. How do we play this? We can play Ramu, get rid of the Greeter, it's not too good. Could just try and go in for attack. We need at least 3 damage worth of attacking power. I think we just play it like this, see what they do. Good attacks with the Marlborough and the Trader. We don't need the treasure right now, so I think we'll just have a look at the top. Definitely mill the mountain. Kuja is awesome. They draw another card. We can redraw with the Kuja for Raya, so I think that's good enough. Yeah, I think it's still good enough. Could also exile the cards from grave, which might be better. I think we have to exile their Summon Leviathan and also their Shiva, I guess. I think they might have a fight on. If they topped it, they are champions. Okay, checked our token. So I think we just go to attacks again. They have to block one of our big creatures if they don't have removal, so that's good. Decline. Pressure a little bit, play the Ramu. Maybe get rid of the Grahat here finally. Finally. And then I think we re-equip to the Marlborough. Oh, I was so close to greatness. And the opponent concedes. Lucky, lucky, but we've got our second victory. Oh, the luck of the draw, the luck of the draw. You love to see it. Oi, 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 oi. Oh. Let's go again. Let's keep it up. Yeah, limited is easy, just curve out. Just play all your land, draw all your good stuff, play your lands and curve out. Yeah, especially Final Fantasy is really aggressive. So I think if you don't curve out but have also a really good value endgame, you cannot win in this format. Been wrecked so often by artifacts that I can't count it anymore. Game number 5, I guess. Yes, 5 it is. Here TM on the draw this time. With all of our bombs. We take it. Ooh, and we draw our lands like champions. Yeah. Gugu Gardener is crazy. Into Bard's Bow. Perfect curve out for the opponente. No land drop, so that's rather interesting. We'll drop the mountain, drop the cane. Okay, they need their land, so T-Rex is gone. I'd love to see it. I'm playing against red-green. Do they have the town greeter too? No, it's defense stats. Okay, let's drop the swamp, play the Kuja, get all of our awesome wizards. Next time we can flip him, so that's nice. Makes also our Ramu double so good, because he's a wizard and he deals damage. Okay, there's Rydia. And Gizzle Greens. Our defense stays strong, you love to see it. Let's play the swamp. Could play the Circle of Power first, draw some more cards. Pump some damage, flip the Kuja. Have some life gain, but it doesn't matter too much. I love me a flipped Kuja. They drop the diamond weapon. What? Why? Really only returns sagas, so that's not it. Okay, interesting to see that one. Let's drop the land here. Have a look at their hand first, I would say. Ping them for 6. Drop their second diamond weapon. Then let's play the Ramo. Question is, do we want to get rid of the Rydia or the token? They can re-equip, so it doesn't matter too much. I think we get rid of the Rydia here. I think that's good. Got the Kuja, so we can attack next turn with our tokens if we want to. Kane is a knight, so that does not do anything for us, so let's pass from here. Pass here for now. Also next turn Marlborough kinda good. Could also play the Bombo combo Fang into Kutup for Raya if you want to. Okay. I think we go to attacks now. They have to at least triple block the Kuja, so that's nice. Otherwise we have a really awesome attack lined up, so I think that's good. So let's drop the mountain first and go to town with our creatures. Nice, nice. Wingslayer says the Nevergoyf was a good addition to the Croxadist. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, these blocks are not easy, opponente. I understand. Hit them for a lot of damage. Give them the cane, draw some cards. Let them discard their last card in hand. Exile some of their top. And all of the action. So that's nice. Especially that Kuja lives is really good for us. So perfect curve out there. Let's go 3 and 2. You'll love to see it. Redemption arc is so real. That's nice. Ooh, Nevergoyf being a 1-mana 6/7 in most of the cases. That's awesome. That's very fun to hear. Oh, Redemption arc is so strong. Only 1 win. Then we redeem our juicy gems. Come on, 2 more wins. We want them. Give us the winning record. We want it so much. Oh, getting the Kutrup Forager in was definitely a good choice here. 7-2. We are 3 and 2 right now. 7-2 is always possible. But don't strive too much for the stars. We'll keep expectations as low as possible. Winning record would be awesome. Would love to see that one. Let's say hello, as courtesy demands. Keep up the lightning bolt for an early game, and then have a look at their hand. Poison the Water is so good in this format. This card is really king. This card is really king, hahaha. Okay, let's have a look at their hand. Hopefully despair not too much. So what will it be? Okay, they got the Flan, but they will definitely discard their Wyvern. Don't want any flyers in my future. They are still well set up with the Swallowed by Leviathan, so that's that. So they are also a little bit controlly. We pass for now. I could have also removed the Wyvern with the Ramo, so might be a mistake here. Yeah. I'm not so sure about this. Okay, they plan the Bamboo. If only one card in grave, so the Swallowed by Leviathan does not do it. Bomb is a target that I might want to remove. And they will counter my Ramo next turn. Or my Warrior Sword. So that's something. Could go for the second red sword from the deck. So let's cycle the Hill Gigas here. Might come back to bite me, maybe not. Still I want my red for the Ramo. So that's something. I think the weakest card is Barret, so let's play Barret first. Okay, they don't want to counter. Interesting. Counter targets Barret. They could have countered the Barret here. Okay, for Rhea is nice. So we can exile the grave. They can try to counter. Kinda like playing the Foray here first, making the counter spell burst. Let's see if they want to counter. Exile their Wyvern and their Flan. Doesn't matter too much. But still having the extra body import might be good. Okay, Light of Judgment it is. Ooh, now we can get down either the Warrior Sword or the Van. Let's play the Swamp. Can unfortunately not double spell, but we can hit for free in. Van yoinking their cards seems kind of fun. So they may need some removal next turn. Not the best play value-wise, but if Van lives, it should be really good. Okay, they cycle the Hill Gigas, need their mountain. Fine for me. Ooh, come on. If Van hits in, I'm rather happy. Do they let him connect? Okay, Thunder Magic it is, they don't. Still have the counter spells with 4 cards in grave. I think I'll go for the Warrior Sword here. Could also just slow roll and wait until they tap out. But it's yeah, I think we slow roll. Don't want to give them the surveil engine. Surveil value. The Leviathan will get better each turn. They've got the Van on their own. So that sucks. We can still not double spell. Come on, this sucks so bad. Okay, so what now? Maybe it's just bite the apple, play the Warrior Sword. We want the Swallowed by Leviathan out of the way. Should have done so earlier. That was a big mistake. Not having something at instant speed really bites us here. Let's pass for now. Van is real. Don't want them to get any of our good cards. Of course they attack. Come on, land. Yes. Is it bad or is it good? Ooh, Kuja, nice. Let's try to hit with the Ramo. Van down. Oh, okay, we live somehow. Could still double spell next turn. So that's something. Oh, that's nice. You love to see it. Play the Kuja. Play the Brane. Value. Nom 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 nom. Just draw Kuja and win the game, Peter. What are you doing? Just draw your bombs, draw your outs. You're totally right, Wings. I have to draw the outs. Just manifest it as I manifest all of the cards in the opponent's hand. Yeah. So nice. I have that skill, yeah, it seems so. I am the master of punts. Master of punts, indeed. Okay. We'll draw first, I would say. Pump up the Brane a little bit. Maybe outgrow the Chocobo. I have some removal from the top. Let's see how bad it will get. Yeah, I like the untapped land on that Sunfall. Okay, they bounce the Brane back to hand. Fine by me. That's a wasted removal spell. I'll take it gladly. Swamp it up, and I think we just recast the Brane. Could also cast the Fang because she attacks favorable in the bird. But Brane giving us more burn power with the wizard tokens might win us the game. Okay, they smack us. I take it. We draw all of our lands. I'd love to see that. Let's go make some more wizards for us. They will have to block. They also got the Call of the Mountain Chocobo to get something back, so that's that. And the 30% chance to draw something unawesome. Also, Choco Comet from the top wins us the game. That's rather nice. Namazu Trader is nice. I will not offer the trade with the Chocobo right now. Trader also a really good block for us. Can get some use out of our Kudrup and our treasure, so let's pass for now. Don't think we have any flashback besides the... No, I think we don't have any flashback. Yeah, did not put up, pick up any Love Mats. I think Love Mat, especially in Wizards, is a really good card. Oh, yeah. Why? Deck, why? You'll love to see it. What now? Don't really want to trade the Chocobo for the Namazu Trader. We still might have to have a look at the top nonetheless. They can only trade for one of our creatures. The wizards still burn them for a lot of damage. This is Omega greedy, don't do that at home. But because we are the landlords, I think we'll have to do it like this. Offer them at least one trade. Get the Kudrup out. And another swamp, of course. Thunder Magic otherwise is nice. We'd love to see that one. I guess they'll just double block the Namazu here. Okay, they go for the Fang instead. And they have the removal for the Namazu Trader, okay. Yeah, we accept our fate. Drop the Mountain Pass. I don't want to lose to a stupid bird. Take the 3 here. And I think we'll slow roll the Thunder Magic now. Yeah, they might top deck something big. Bird is not too fast of a clock. Let's see what they top deck. Might still have to go for the bird here. Did they top deck a counter spell? That would be so unlucky. Or a pump spell, something stupid. Okay, they drop. Drawn the Ice Magic. Okay. Ooh, Mulberry is nice. Mulberry is awesome. Easy baby, GG. Okay, Sahagin and Mysidian Elder down. Pass for now. Match ball. Wahaha. We draw twice. This game is so close. Come on, whiff. Oh, nice, nice, nice. We have to go attack with the Marlboro. Uno. Dos. Ooh. Thanks. They only have 2 cards left in library. We might get the win. Nice. What is there out? Did they draw something awesome? We might get the mill win. We'll love to see it. Sniping exactly the good cards from the top. GG's. Oh, okay, the GG was not so good. I think they were a little bit unlucky, sorry for that. I humbly apologize as a Knight of Yore. I should not do something stupid like that. Malicious. Okay, we've got the winning record. Nice, nice, nice. You love to see it, 4-2. So we redeemed most of our gems back. So let's have a look at the achievements in between. Otherwise Lilith will get a little bit uncomfortable. Have an opponent lose a game by drawing from an empty library. Claim that. Thanks. Ah, malicious. And green. Cast L for Hydra spells. Growth and Strength. Ooh, Vivian. Nice. That's an awesome one. Wins that matter. Totally right, Wings. Wings that matter. So, let's go. Go for the winning record once more. We want the marbles. We've got the wins. We've got... Oh... We've got the options to marble. Come on, deck. Please, please, please. By the way, Wings, I've left you a follow. Yeah, we've got all of the removal, a little bit of late game, some 2-drops. I think the race should be nice. How long do you think after they put Monarch on Arena?
Wings
Hey,
Flare follows
thanks
the
for
order.
the refollow. Very nice of you, Wings. How much until they drop Monarch onto Arena? Good question, very good question. Not so sure. Monarch MTG. Oh, I hope never. I think Monarch is a very, very toxic effect ability in a 1v1 format. I think in multiplayer it's rather fun. If they implement Commander, they should definitely implement Monarch. Otherwise, it's rather strange. It's an important mechanic for Historic Timeless in Brawl. Yes, to get even more overpowered. Question is, do we want to target the Steel Skin? I think we do. Could also go with the Lens Treachery here. But I think we'll do it like this. Don't want them to draw any cards. Okay, Castle Guard it is. Let's draw our next land, please. Would love to play the Marble though. Pass for now. By the way, Wings Flare, do you also stream? Okay, Galicat. Now I want my bolt back, please. We could play the Ramu. Kinda like the Warrior Sword though. Oh, I asked if you also stream on Twitch. Because you have so many followers. I think we start with the Warrior's Greatsword first. A long time ago. Ooh. So one of the old guard. Nice. You love to hear that. You started streaming like 2013? Yeah. Back in the good old days. Okay, opponent with the Vincent Valentine. Definitely have to get rid of that one. So maybe. We've got some options here. I think getting rid of Vincent now is the most important aspect of our plays. Not mana as efficient. Still well solido. Could also double trade with the Gaelic Cat, so I think we just go to town. Attack with the Warrior Sword, see what they do. Maybe can get them by surprise. If they feel like it. They let it flow, fine for me. Then I think we go for the Vayne's Treachery for 2 on the Vincent. Adios. Pass for now. Ooh, Prime League, nice. I think we'll drop the Fang here. Kinda like me having the Ramo. Would have loved to drop another non-creature spell to get rid of the Gaelic Cat. Okay, the Buried is an awesome block, so that's good. So let's go and attack in with the Warrior Sword once again. Menace it up. Okay, they've got the Fate. We've got the Barretto. Kansler von Sweden. That's an awesome game attack. You'll love to see it. Kansler von Sweden. Ah, they've got all of the removals. Don't want to trade with the Shopkeep. Don't want to take too much damage either. So what now? Slow rolling Ramu for the Gaelic Cat is still the play. I think we just play the Namazo Trader, take another damage, get some blocks. Cannot really race in this position. Them having both of the removal spells is rather unfortunate. Stupid sexy Gaelic Cat. We still need one more land for the Hill Gigas, so that's that. We'll also just re-equip the Warrior Sword. I think we still slow roll. But I have to pressure them somehow too. Yeah, they can just double block. I have to pressure them somehow. Could sacrifice the treasure, not sure about that though. I think I'll decline for now. I think next turn we have to trade with the Dwarven Castle Guard. This card has gotten way too much damage in. Let's play the Brownie here and cry. Just for now. I think Helgigas is too important. Now they've got the Summon Primal Garuda too. Yeah, we'll have to block with the Castle Guards. I think we'll even block with the Brownie here. Keep those at 2-2 back. Our turn. Kuja is nice. Does not help us in the least. I'm so sad right now. No attacks, pass for now. Maybe I should have let go of the Hill Gigas. Not so sure about it though. They hit us for 6. Gaelic Cat. Gaelic Cat is so bad. There's our lands, doesn't matter too much. We're just dead in the air. Play the Hill Giant, but they don't have enough pressure against them. This sucks. We're so close to greatness. Yeah, I should have blocked that Waffen Castle Guard a little bit earlier. Was a little bit too conservative with my blocks. Yeah. Unfortunate. Have to take the L here. Yeah, we've got 4 wins. Could have gotten the 5th win if I played a little bit better with my blocks. I think the Dwarven Castle Guard came in for 2 or 3 free attacks, and that was a little bit too stupid. Yeah, with a winning record, you at least don't lose too much of your champs, only 100, so that's okay. So I think we can still go for another draft if you want to. Still have 22 minutes of our pre-roll ads and some wins to gain. So I would be in for another draft if you want to see me draft another one. I think I'll go for 1 extra draft. Although a winning record, the losing record might be rather sad. I love to draft Final Fantasy. I think we go for 1 extra draft. Maybe go for the marbles this time again. Still have a lot of time left before Avatar hits and the next season comes around. So I think we should be rather fine with our gold count too. To save up for the season pass. So welcome back everybody. Stream was down. Sorry for that one. Let's try to regain the stream. So, I've lost all of my viewers. I'm so sad. I'm so sad right now. But at least we have the recording here. Ay. So, pick one. We've got the Clive Rosfield, Wild Smasher, the Fierce. Otherwise, we've got also the Seldinged in red and the Diamond Weapon in green. Like me the Town Greeter and the Blazing Bomb too, but yeah, Wild Smasher is so good in a 1v1 format. Sorry everybody. Unluckily, I disconnected the stream for a second or two. Getting the reconnect was a little bit tougher than expected. Also reset my... I don't know, I think the pre-roll should be fine for another 20 minutes. Sorry for that one. Okay, pack 2. We've got the Wild Smasher as our first pack, so I'm rather well set for another red and black draft. This time a little bit better one, I would say. I love me the Samurai's Katana, so I think I will pick that card over the Ariman or the Thornberry. So let's go for that spell. Ay. Ay, wrecking my recording. Ay. So, who are we playing against? Maybe we'll see some of those awesome people in the future. Kim, Jack, Shaw the Elite, Fumbles, Rushoist, Mestre Funko, Deep Freeze 2K, and Yes DZ. So, what's our forward pick? We could go for another Light of Judgment, was rather awesome in the first draft. Could pick up the most important 2 drops that we can get, Blazing Bomb or Reno and Root. Kinda like getting me some Reno and Root. 2-1 Menace is rather good, especially on the play. Bomb also grows with your big spells, so that's rather nice. I think the aggressive creatures are really well set up in this format. You could go either for the removal/creature or for the value cards. Reno and Root especially good in white-black though. So I'm not too sure about that one. I think both spells quite solid. Like a bomb a little bit more than Reno and Root. Let's go with the bomb here. Might get punished, might get not. And there's a Hectice, perfect payoff. Then we have the Crystal Strip, which is an awesome card in blue. Sackfair, which is awesome in red-white. The Hectice to get into white. Also white-black, we've got Branth. But we'll definitely play the Virus Measure, so I would love to play red-black again. So it's either the Call the Mountain Chocobo or the Hectors, in my opinion. You can also splash for Quistis and just go to town. Casting the opponent's instant and sorceries from the deck is rather nice. So a lot of options here. I think I'll take the flex pick with the Quistis because she's just so broken. Yeah, and now we have the Shantoto too, so we might just go straight up into 3-color. Could also just go to town with Call the Mountain Chocobo. So that's something. But I think the Shantoto is a little bit too good. Now we've got the Ariman or the Gaius from Belzea. What the Crystal, a little bit unplayable. I love me the Ariman. Gaius is also rather solid. I think I'll go for the Gaius here. And now we've got the Trainer, the Commentator, or the Hilgigas. I think I'll go for the dual land. Ooh, and now we've got the Thieves' Knife, the Blazing Bomb, and the Master Trader. So we're rather well set up. I think I'll go for the Thieves' Knife here. Might splash one color or the other. I think if you want to splash, black X is better than red blue. Oh, you'll love to see it. Disconnecting by accident and losing all of your viewers. But yeah, that's that. Don't fumble around with your OBS. Oh, yeah. Okay, another Blazing Bomb is awesome. So I think we have a rather solid start for a blue-red deck. Maybe splash the Wild Smasher. Okay, we've got the Ice Flan and the Mysidian Elder. Kinda like me the option to get us our lands from deck. Not too much black so far. Still rather okay. Oh, now the Light of Judgment came back. Take that one. Shantoto is so good. Especially with the big spells and the flashbacks. Let's take the Guado Solam. Monk's Fist is playable. Not too impactful, but okay. Okay, Jumbo Cactuar, Dark Knight's Greatsword is awesome, as is a Suplex. So now it's either Treachery, Dark Knight's Greatsword, or the Suplex. Kinda like me the Suplex here. I think I'll go for that one. We have a lot of good red cards. So red-blue with a little black splash might be in the discussion. Can go for the Retrieve the Esper. Triggers twice our bombs. Got us a Sorcery Schemes. I think the Retrieve the Esper a little bit more important. Could also go for the Vector to get our splash colors. Okay, now Barret Wallace. Oh, Crossroads Village too. Also the Sephiroth's intervention in black. I think we'll go for the village over the intervention here. Got a solid red-blue start. Could just go for the intervention, goes flat out 3 colors, but we don't really have to. Let's go for the intervention here, see where it leads us. Ay. That disconnect sucked. Rather unfortunate. But yeah, stuff happens. Okay, now we've got the Dragoon's Wyvern in blue, so that's nice. Pick it over the Mysidian Elder or the Phyton. So a 3-drop slot looks rather juicy. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Fumbles a little bit around with the packs. Rushoist also has some decisions to make. Interesting, interesting. I love me the wheel. The wheel is so fun. Ooh, we've got the Cloud of Darkness, but it's not for us, I guess. Could take the Ice Magic here. I think our blue looks rather solido. And Shantoto is a rather good bomb by that. Could go straight up recolor, but I don't think to. Think about doing that. I think the Ice Magic is solid. Otherwise, the Cloud of Darkness looks also really juicy. Let's take the blue card here. Got the Insomnia, got also the Giesel Greens. But I think the Dreams of Laguna is awesome. Ooh, and the Ilmek Pixie. Okay, blue-red it is. Got also the Warrior's Sword, which is awesome, and the Dreams of Laguna, but the Pixie on 2 is really nice. Now Thunder Magic too, so removal looks even better. Got the Thunder Magic, the Lightning. Got the crystals to get us stuff back. Got the Suplex. Got the Ice Magic. Got 2 bombs too. So that's rather nice. Okay, Kicker Merchant came back too. Nice, nice. Don't play too many towns though. Might be still okay. Could go for the red mages for P. I don't like that card too much though. I think I'd go either for the merchant or the Dark Knight's Greatsword. Playing a lot of reds, I think red-blue it is. Now we can pick the Laughing Meadow or the Sorcerer's Schemes. Don't have too much to get back. Also, the Vector came back. So I think I'll get the fixing for the Vial Smasher because it's so good. Poison the Waters is not good on the splash. Sentinel on 2 is solid. Ooh, world map if you want some fixing. Revelations of Foray, nice, nice. Guess I'll go with the Revelations for the sideboards. Freya is playable. And of course, Joker Seeker of Paradise comes by. Got the Final Days, got the Dragon's Weapon number 2. Got also the Captain Landry Storm. I think I'll take the Landry Storm here. Over the Joker. Splashing 2 colors is nearly impossible. Playing the Van or the Dragon's Weapon is rather nice. Go for the Landry Storm here. Get us some treasures, which also fixes us for our black cards. Got a solid curve so far too, so that's nice. Ooh, and the Gogo. I think Gogo is better than the Ultros or the GF Ifrito. Let's take us some awesome mythics. And of course, Sess comes by too. What else would be in our colors? Ice Magic on a Maso Trader. We are not really in black, so I think it's only Ice Magic. I'll gladly take the Sess. I don't want anyone to have Joko and Sess Katsuro in the same deck. That sucks. Let's short our competition a little bit. It was bad enough that I let the Joko go. But I think the Van, aka Landry Storm, a little bit better for us. Okay, there's Absolute Virtue again. Could pick up the Gongaga if we want to splash some green. Don't really see it. Got another Dreams of Laguna, so that's nice. So I think we'll go for the Dreams here. Get more cut draw. Ooh, then we've got the Sleep Magic. Could go for the Ice Flan, could go for the Sleep Magic. Got also the Baron here. Kinda like having more removal though. Also Vein Stretchery, Laughing Mad. Still need some more spells that pay for 4. And they have to be non-creature spells too. Also love me the Ice Flan as a top end card. I think it's rather strong. So I think we'll go for the Flan here. Like me having some top end in our deck. And then we've got the Cryptic Command, which is rather nice because we are so heavy blue. Also got the Black Walls if you want to splash a little bit more. And the Mysidian Elders. I think the Cryptic Command is nice in this deck. Could cut the Freya, could cut the Monk's Fist. Scorpion Sentinel I think is okay. Ooh, Cell came back. That's nice. Gladly take the Cell here. Our 2-drop slot's still a little bit weak. Would love me the Lock Call. Still have also the Trainer to consider. Kinda like me the life gain of the Lock Call though. What's its on Splash? So that's something. We might Hunger. Also, yeah, the towns would have been better for the Kikian Merchant, so that's something too. Sabotender is okay, as is the Blitzball with some flyers, like the Dragoon's Wyvern. Kinda think we need a little bit more 2-drops, so let's set the Sabotender here. I can take the Gongaga now. Kikian gets better. Syncopate is also okay-ish. Another Gongaga is good. Ooh, and the Baron came back too. Could go for the Laughing Mad by the Lake Midland. Okay, question is, do we want to play the green-red towns? Not so sure about that. Ay, ay, ay. Unfortunate, unfortunate. All the people that don't follow us can't see us anymore. We are drowning in the magic swamp. Yeah, that disconnect really sucked, but it's still okay. So, what do we want to do? We've got some big cards, some flashback for the Blazing Bombs, so that's okay. Got the Ice Magic, the Suplex, Syncopate. Syncopate's also a possible card for the Blazing Bomb, so I think I'll keep the Syncopate in. Might just cut the Sephiroth's Intervention. We have a lot of fixing, so it should be still fine. Don't think we really need it though. Could cut the Lock Call. Yeah, Wings Flare, we are back. We are so back. We've got an awesome draft. You can watch the video later on the YouTubes. We'll post it, I think, this week or next week. Had an awesome draft with the Wild Smasher as our first pick. And shifted into blue-red because blue was so open. Also picked ourselves a Cryptic Command, so that might be kind of fun. Otherwise, I'm still considering if the Black Splash is worth it. I think we've got the Wild Smasher as a good card, also the Lock Call and the Sephiroth's Intervention. So some rather good removal. Could still splash the black, not really sure about it besides the Wild Smasher though. Got a rather solid blue-red tempo deck. I need to include Sephiroth's Intervention. The more we splash, the worse the Crystal Tower will get. It's the best removal, that's of course right. But I think we are not too bad with our Thunder Magic, Subplex, and the Light of Judgment. Also got the Bounce with the Ice Magic and 2 counter spells. And I've also got 2 Ice Flames for the blue. Also got the Kikian Merchant with a lot of towns, not sure about it though. Might just cut it and get the towns out of the deck. Don't want to play too many tap lands. Otherwise, I think our lands are rather well set. Could cut the Sabotender as one of our worst 2-drops. Could cut the Scorpion Sentinel too. But then I think our tempo will lag a little bit. Gogo copying the Wild Smasher could also be kind of fun. 2 Dreams of Laguna is too much, but they are so good with Blazing Bomb. I think it's still worth it to draw our bombs, draw some cards. I think we could start with that card draw. curve into our 3-drops and then just recast our card draw again to go into our removal. We have a rather solid and lean curve. So yeah, the Scorpion Sentinel in my opinion is a cut. Go rather awesome if you can copy something. Got also the Cell Dinged to return some cards. Also grows really big with our land drop, so that's something. You want to cut the Dreams of Laguna so bad. Not sure. I might just cut the Sabo Tender instead. Yeah, but because it's U-Wings, let's cut the Dreaming. This will be our deck for today. Last draft of the day it is. Unfortunately lost some viewers on the way, because I fumbled around with my recording settings and stopped the stream by accident. But still, I think the list looks fine. So we will have to do a little ad break, because the pre-rolls will be coming back rather soon. So let's take a short little toilet snack break, and I will see you all in 3 minutes. See you then. Until then, behave. And be brave. Oops. I'll grab myself something to drink, and see you in 3 minutes. So welcome back, everybody. Sorry for that intermezzo. Yeah, but at the end the screen got a little bit scuffed. Sorry for that one. Hope you still are excited for another draft. This is our deck list so far. We will be splashing a little bit black for the Clive Rossfield. Might have to splash a little bit for the Sephiroth's Intervention. Not too sure about that though. Might be better than the Syncopate though, so I think I'll try it out. Could also get the Lock Coal back into our deck, but I don't want to splash too much because of our Crystal Tower Cryptic command. So that's that. I also think the early counterspell might be a little bit more important than removal late game. Still got some answers for some big creatures, so we'll try it out like this. And see how bad it will be. Oh. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Everyone is gone. I'm so sad. We've got all of our colors, so that's nice. And we've got the Pixie on 2 and the Katana on 3, so our curve is rather aggressive. Haha, welcome back, Wings. Welcome back. Or have you been here all the time? Ooh, we've got also a Clive Rossfield on 2, so that's nice. So let's attack in for 2, surveil once. Sour Tender I think I like. Let's keep that one on. And then I think we just start... Ooh. Start with the Wild Smasher. Interesting, so surveillance is also something that's concerning us. Interesting, interesting. I think we'll start with the Shantoto here, to burn the opponent even more. Get the aggression onto the board and pass. Ooh, Gogo is nice. Like drawing all of our creatures. So maintenance will start soon. Our opponent concedes, fine. We'll take the win. So that's a 1-0. Nice, nice. Take the records back. Thank you very much. Stream records. Okay, so everybody, I think this will be it for the stream of today. I totally forgot that there is a maintenance. So that's something. The stream record's still going strong. I will keep this draft up. Let's see what our wildcard is. And I think we will resume our draft tomorrow. If you can't see it, because I was stupid and fumbled around with the stream recordings. Don't fret, I will make a video out of this draft and post it on the YouTubes. You can join our Discord to get all of the announcements if you want to. Down here on the channel. To the right side, we've got the Discord invitation to our Discord, The Order of Yore. Can join us. Go to the Discord if it lets us. Yeah, I'm in streamer mode right now, so it doesn't work. But you can join if you have a Discord channel already. We've got all of the announcements there, so that's something good. Otherwise, you can also subscribe to our YouTube page. Oops. We've got also a YouTube channel. As you can see, we are live streaming on YouTube. But stay on Twitch, because otherwise I get problems with Twitch. Go to the channel. There's also the link. Can have a look at our YouTube videos. As you see, I also do some announcement posts. Got some of our Limited Madness already there. Also a little bit of Budget Brawl and some funny clips and shots. Will become even more in the future. And if you're in for our live sessions, just join us again. I will be live each and every day from 12 PM CT onwards. So that's something. So maintenance will start pretty soon. So they will kick us out of the server. I will be stopping streaming for today. Resume this draft tomorrow. And then thank you so much for the sub, Wings Flare. Very nice of you. And then I think we will be going strong again tomorrow. Yeah, Marathon 42 has spent 0 seconds watching Night of Yore. Ay, stream elements and Marathon. Ay. So thank you for joining me. I hope we'll be a little bit bigger again tomorrow. I was rather happy that we had so many viewers today. Having an average of 5 or 6 was rather nice and refreshing. Otherwise, hit me up whenever you want to play some friendly brawl. Or if you want to see something specific, being played. Until then, be good, be brave. Have an awesome day wherever you are. And I will see you all tomorrow. Same time, same station. Yours truly. Until then, bye-bye.